Bang bang, alright, and here we are. Thank you for everyone joining today. Super glad. I already saw you guys having a drinks, having some painted models, Boss Beast, yeah, my man. 10 balaclava and skin dudes, alright. Do you think you're gonna manage today to get them at least in a wash ready state? I hope so. How everyone's doing? What you're doing? What you're having for dinner, or what you're having for drink? Yeah. Just get my chats going. Hey, Falsifer. Peace out. Thanks for the follow. I saw it already. Appreciate it. Thanks. What you having on the table? Are you painting something or just checking out what I'm about to paint? Yeah. Yeah. Let's give it 2 more minutes and then we will swap over. But we can already go for the chill music vibes. Yes, a little bit. So 4 hours today, guys. Yeah. I got my drink. It's alcohol-free caipirinha or something. So a lemonade, actually. Yeah, fresh lime, a little bit of sugar, non-sugar sugar, stevia actually, and ice cold water. Yeah. So cheers to all of you. Thanks for everyone joining. Great, fresh lime, awesome. Oh, you can't finish the models today. They all need camouflage. Alright, so yeah, that's definitely a little bit more than one evening, I guess. But cool, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm super excited for the miniature. As you have seen, already primed, everything ready. This is one of them. We're gonna check it out in a second on the other camera. Super easy, I think. No camouflage, so we will be fast. And about the paint decision choices, not sure yet. Since this is a covert overt model, I guess we are going to try not to use too loud colors. So I thought first like making a red jacket would be cool. That's maybe too loud. Yeah. For hair color, I'm also not sure. I thought like a redhead, orange hair would be fun, but then again, it's maybe too loud. So probably gonna go for brown, dark, not black, but like a darker hair color. Yeah. All right. 28 millimeters and 20 millimeters. Just started out, not sure what the rules set yet. Yeah, that's great. Depending on your rule set, I mean, two things. First of all, 28 millimeters is obviously bigger, so it's easier to paint, and you can give the miniatures more character in comparison to 20 millimeters. But 20 millimeters is not that much different. The benefit with 20 millimeters is it's very close to 1/72 scale. So you have like a vast choice of model kits, like if you want tanks or planes or something. And also with everything being smaller, you don't have so much storing issues in the long run, yeah? If you have buildings and vehicles and everything, it will take up some storage, yeah? I mean, you can see in the background, this is just the tip of the iceberg for me. Yeah, very cool. And then obviously depending on the rule set, if you're kind of like just playing with like solo playing or with friends where you provide the miniatures, or they also have like the miniatures in 20 millimeter or whatever scale you're going, that you have the same scale. Like if you're going to a club and playing, for example, like Warhammer or something, then they all have their fixed scale, and if you're doing a different scale, it would be kind of different to play together, yeah. But rule sets, wow, so many good rule sets. Spectre Operation, Asymmetric Warfare, which is second edition Spectre, which is great. I played a lot, version 2. What else we have? Force on Force, classic one, old school one. Skirmish Sengen version 2, for example, is currently in open beta phase. If you check out their Facebook, you can get the beta rules to download and try out. Really cool game system, very narrative driven, like what I prefer, yeah, narrative driven stuff. And so much, lots of good rules. Something I'm forgetting. I mean, Black Powder Red Earth is actually pretty cool, and you can use absolutely your proxy models for anything. If you just get the rules on Amazon, or if you join their Patreon for like I think $5, €5 is like the minimum entry, then you can get the rulebook as a PDF and just go from there. Like I downloaded the PDF, I bought the physical book, and I printed all my cards and stuff at home, yeah, and laminated them so they're a little bit nicer to touch. Yeah, but cool. Welcome to the hobby. Super excited, yeah. Glad if I can inspire or everyone who wants to join us. Awesome hobby. Yeah. Boss Beast. Haven't painted much in 2 weeks because of the heat and work, yeah. The heat and work, yeah, both heavy things. I haven't painted like before the stream. The last thing I painted obviously are the deniables, which I have been posting on from CombatOctopus, deniables and mod, which I've been posting on Instagram and Facebook and so on. But before that, actually, last time I painted in October last year. Right, last year? Yeah, last year. Which were the CombatOctopus Gothic Serpent miniatures. Yeah, those were really cool. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, you know, you get older, you have real life responsibilities, work stuff, you know, family. It's good, but it's good if you can manage. I mean, if you literally just manage half an hour, 20 minutes, it's 20 minutes you're investing in your miniature. Or like in your terrain. Like what I started but didn't manage to pull through was the Trash Scatter Thursday on Instagram with a buddy of mine. Yeah, just grab some trash scatter. I don't know, I have nothing lying around right now. But like, you know, just some resin trash bags, just get them painted. It's like literally 20 minutes and then you have something done. And every time you finish something, you have this success feeling, like, yeah, I finished something. So that's a great motivator. That's what I said last time with trying to paint in smaller batches. So you have faster success rate, and you don't feel so burned out. Yeah. Yes, awesome. Falsifier, yeah. Ah, yes, obviously, in country. Sorry, yeah. And Haywire, yeah. Haywire is great, also free rule set in country. You can get the PDF for free on their website, really cool. I need to read up on the second edition. I have not managed time. Sonar Alpha, oh, I really love Sonar Alpha. I played this like a lot back in 2021 with 2 buddies when the expansion came out for the more like cooperative, narrative driven one. I forgot what's called. Not Dark Zone, Blackthorn, not sure, but the expansion, also separate PDF, was amazing. I made like 5 5 scenario campaigns. This was really fun. Yeah, Sonar Alpha, awesome. Stalker, yeah, big Stalker fan. Yeah, yeah, Black Powder Red Earth, also super in love with the miniatures, but with shipping and import and tax and post layout here in Germany, you're like, you get shafted, yeah. So for now I had to hold back. Yeah. I kit bashed some for myself, some miniatures, using night vision helmets, hats, to have like a bootleg version, literally, for Black Powder Red Earth. Yeah, but yeah. What would be something on the easy side to start with solo? Yeah, I mean like Contraband, exactly. Contraband is the expansion. Yeah, a really good expansion. Perfect for solo play and also like for cooperative play. Which is, I don't know, depending on the friends you have. Like I prefer cooperative play. I have some friends which they you know, they take it too hard when they lose. And I don't want to have any bad blood, you know, just because of a game. But some people, they are like this. It's not bad, just like how they are. So I prefer with some people to play cooperative games, which is, yeah, it's just nicer working together. It's cool. Yeah, Contraband. But sorry, you were talking about, not sure if you want to dump like $100 right away. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting paints and stuff, this is already quite some amount. Like, I remember first time I bought some paints, I spent $70 for one brush and I don't know, maybe 15 paints. I still have them today, so you will have those acrylic paints for a long time. Yeah, so don't worry about that. But I think if you go with Haywire for now, and for terrain, like in the beginning, you can just do some cardboard arts and crafts. You can check out, also depending on your scale, on Google, there are often some like paper kits for Christmas or something, where you print out the building and then you cut it out and fold it and glue the edges together, and then you have a little building. I saw those for 10mm or like 106 scale to make like a little village for Christmas on your table. And this, obviously you can misuse it for wargaming, so something like this. And yeah, just have few miniatures. You can use even Lego miniatures, figures, if you have some laying around. I remember seeing someone made like an extra set for Frostgrave, which is also like, it's similar to Sonar Alpha, but in a fantasy setting, where you have various warbands of magicians with apprentice, and they completely built the table with Lego figures, yeah, because they're like more or less 30mm, I think, yeah, something to go there. It's like, it doesn't matter if you want to start. No rules, no. I mean, there's no rule that you need to spend $100. Yeah, only if you're going into Warhammer 40k or something. Yeah, no official stores. I heard stories that people don't allow, if you don't have the official miniatures, to allow to play there and stuff like this. But yeah, not in the ultra modern wargaming scene. We're open for everything. in terms of miniatures and gaming. Yeah. The Wagner guys I painted last time, I think they fit absolutely in Zona Alpha. Yeah, I mean, I would paint them up maybe more greenish than like desertish, what I used. But I think, yeah, absolutely, they look like literally gangsters or bandits, or yeah, with the face mask. They're really cool. I like those. Yeah, really happy with them. Actually, we could can check them out right now, because I've done a little basing magic in the meantime. So let's go to the other camera. Alright, so actually I wanted to make some pictures. Yeah, I started my my little picture board, but I have not managed to take any. Maybe tomorrow, yeah. But just do a little zooming. Yeah, like this is good. Yeah. So I added some like Africa themed basing. So I added a tuft, just glued it on, easy peasy from the kit. I added some trash bags. This is also super easy, like literally this is real trash bag pieces, which I where I have to put them, like, you know, like I take this and I literally just rip off a tiny piece, put some super glue on it, and then just fold it over and make it and add a wash. So I have like different colors. This a black one, blue one. The beer can is actually just snapped off barbecue stick. Just literally snap off a piece, glue it on and paint it on. Yeah, but this one is really cool. And here more or less the same thing. Just mixing up with the tufts and the trash bags. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, in May already? Yeah, like with in terms of Games Workshop, I'm really glad I never got any foot with Warhammer or anything. Like, I don't know, my literally my first game was Spectre version 1 back then, 2018. And yeah, so it's the only stories I heard before with crazy stuff, yeah. So here the same, also used for the Coke cans, also snapped off barbecue stick. And here, like to mimic the spilled Coke in this case, I just added some brown wash on it and let it dry. Yeah, but I think it turned out great, like super excited. And for Zona Alpha, like I would go for greener, black balaclava in this case. Yeah, actually good idea, yeah. Maybe I need to print another set and get Zona Alpha ready. Yes, yeah. And obviously the chicken, which is now live on the store, really. Oh, I love this thing so much. So glad. And actually on Saturday, a little teaser, we're gonna paint up the up-armored one. Yeah, in a green version. Yeah, a little bit more beaten up. Maybe add some more scratches. But yeah. Yeah, thanks Boss Beast. Yeah, also super glad. Yeah. I just wish they had like 2 or 4 more miniatures in the same like this style, so I could have like a full squad. 4 miniatures like lags a bit, but I just will kit bash some, I don't know, at a later point. Yeah. Aeronautica Imperalis got all the planes from all faction and then they quit the game. Oh, damn, this sucks. Is this also Warhammer 40k or Warhammer? Like, I'm sorry, I'm really not so much. I know the Space Marines and the Taus, which are very... nobody likes them apparently. It's like the robot faction, I think. Obviously the Orcs. I actually have my first Orcs, yeah? Not that I'm going into Warhammer, but where have I them? I don't know where I have them. So much stuff. I lose the location. But they're like more special operations, like a little bit more modern. And I actually want to, maybe next week, I want to try to paint my first Orc ever, yeah. I was quite surprised how big they are in comparison to like what we have here, the 28mm, which I usually do. Yeah, this will be cool. You're so done with Games Workshop. Yeah, I heard this a lot. Like the worst part is with when they have new codex, the rules, and the army rules are changed, and then like what I heard, the army, which is from last season or like from the last rulebook, was really strong. They completely nerfed in the new one to kind of force people to buy a new faction or a new set. Yeah, I mean, they're a business. On one hand I can understand them, but on the other hand I would absolutely not buy or support this. But I'm also not like a competitive player. I wanted to play bolt action in a competition in Germany, but I don't know, just the fact that you have maybe like desert soldiers fighting winter soldiers in a competitive way on the table is a little bit weird for me. So yeah, maybe I'm a little bit too extra, you know, reserved about this. But the most important thing is to have fun, good time, creating a story I really like. Like if you have the story set out and then you just literally roll the dice what's gonna happen, it's really cool. So yeah, I hope in the near future we can do some playing streams. Yeah, actually I don't have a setup, but I have a place started to have a overhead camera and some other cameras. This would be really cool, like having maybe play with people from the stream, or I don't know, something like this in the future. Kill teams. Yeah. Oh, they rotate them also out after time. This sucks. Yeah. Kill team was actually something which I was nearly interested in going, because you only need like, I don't know, 6 to 10 miniatures. Which is way more affordable. But then I have no friends who's gonna play kill team, so I kinda said, this is another can of worms to open, another rabbit hole to go down, so stick to the to the known stuff. And I have like so many stuff, especially with the 3D printing. It's crazy. A lifetime worth of painting, which is also, I'm super glad doing the streams. I'm forcing myself to paint more. Maybe and that's like the intention, get you guys motivated in painting your eternal backlog and getting more painted miniatures on the table. Yeah. You need 2 boxes sometimes to get the full weapon option. Okay, yeah, 2 boxes probably already $100. Yeah. Yeah, it's $100, crazy. This was something which with bolt action was kinda attractive. With just having literally I think €30 for like 30 guys or 32. So amazing, super cheap. Yeah. Alright. Let's go over the miniature. Actually 2 miniatures. Actually a little bit showcase before we start. So Covert Overt. Not sure if you heard about it, but I think it makes sense. Covert Overt. This and this. Which is cool, like Spectre has in their rule set, at least in the version 2, the version 3 I haven't read yet fully. Version 2 has options where you can have like a covert miniature on the table, which is maybe unknown to the opponent. Haywire has this as well, if I'm not mistaken. And if they go overt, like they pull out literally the gun, then you swap it out and have the miniature with the gun out. Yeah, it's like super cool. I know Spectre made some variants, metal ones, which I bought back in the day. CombatOctopus made another set, which I have painted up, but it's, I think, in my boxes, cannot show right now. Yeah, and this is the 12-month loyalty reward from, Patreon. Let me adjust the camera a little bit. Not to be so much out of... Yeah, I think this is way better. No. Yeah, which is the 12-month loyalty reward on Patreon. Like if you're 12 months with CombatOctopus, then you get those. Yeah, I thought it's like a little something different. And as I said, with no camouflage, we can paint them. We can paint both of them, I think, pretty fast. Yeah. Yes, MP5 concealed in a suitcase even. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, CombatOctopus has one with MP5K. He has like a holster in his jacket, a big holster. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, Solo Wargamer, nice to see you there. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Covert Overt rules. I know that you have made a bunch of miniatures, so I wasn't sure. Did remember right now. But yeah, so those will be probably really nice for you. This one has various options for the gun. It has a Glock, a MP5K, an FGC9, which is one of those 3D printed guns, which you see a lot in Northern Ireland. I think they have posted the insurgent rebel guys. They have posted some. In Indonesia, you have seen a lot of the FGCs9 and the Scorpion. And what else? Glock, MP5, FGC9, Scorpion, and one more. Damn it. I forgot that. But I can check maybe. Give me a second. I don't know, we check later. Yeah, but it's like 5 options. And I decided for the Scorpion because I think it's a really cool looking unique gun, and it's very tiny. And I mean, she has obviously a very big tote bag, so she could easily carry probably even an AKS 74U in there. But I thought this is cool, like full auto, 20 rounds magazine. Has a little bit more vibe, and it kind of fits more Eastern European agent, spy, assassin type. I thought looks cool, and I don't know, she gives a Eastern European vibe to me. The jacket and the boots and something. Yeah, a little bit from the back. Yeah, but really cool. I like this a lot. Yeah, then the first thing we're gonna do, as usual, is what? The skin color. Exactly. At least that's how I start. So for my skin color, again, I use, those are my favorites. I start with Kadian, and then highlight later with Kislev. This is my go-to. I have even a darker skin tone, so sometimes, for example, like I painted cartel guys, like Colombian, Mexican type guys, and used this as a base and highlighted them with Kadian, so they have a little bit more tan look to their skin. But not for this woman. Ah, you mean like, yeah, really, yeah, this is really crazy with the trigger and the suitcase and the handle. Yeah, it's crazy. So much spy stuff. Kislev is also your go for your skin. Right way, yeah. I tried from Vallejo and from other brands the skin tones, but they do not cover really well. I think it's the same what you probably found out. And yeah, I don't know, like for skin going twice over just to get a base color is a little bit meh. Yeah. So super easy. Ah, we forgot our little half watt drop. As you can see, I have not changed the wet palette yet because we have some free space. And I'm trying to be considerate with my materials. Alright. Oh, let me adjust the air condition a little bit. Blowing right in my arm. Yeah. Alright. Then luckily we don't have so much exposed skin. So this will be an easy one, just the hands and the face. I mean, if you fancy, now maybe not because we have the folds, but you could paint the legs in a skin tone. And then, let me zoom a little bit out. Paint in a skin tone and then like give it a dark wash so it would appear like she has stockings on. Yeah, but it's a bit too revealing. Yeah. We don't want that. It's too overt for being covert. By the way, there's something I really appreciate with CombatOctopus's style, that they are fairly realistic proportioned, the miniatures, or like really proportioned, like the female ones, I mean. Because they're like some people, they give like huge boobs or, you know, exaggerated proportions. I don't know, I find it, I don't know, it's not my style. I appreciate the realistic portion. Let me know if the camera is working out from this angle. Like I pulled it a little bit more inward, so it's more like I'm looking at the miniature. Also let me know in chat then, if you're watching it on the VODs later, how you like the palette cam. Is it worth it? Just taking up space? Like, I thought it would be interesting to see what I do off screen on a separate screen. But maybe it's taking just too much space. So I'm trying to be a little bit more clean, easy with painting the skin, but I could technically just slap it all over. It's a very light color, and we put... actually, I'm already noticing I'm too below, so give me a second. I'm gonna go back a bit. Yeah, never change the running system. Yeah, so this may be better now. Yeah, I think this is better. I could go over and slap the paint really deliberate on it. And because we're gonna over the other parts with a darker color. So I'm not too concerned with the going out of the line, so to say. But if we just take extra few seconds, it will help a little bit. See, already nearly done. Skin color. Yeah, man. And technically, like I said last time, if you remember, with those guys, literally just primed them green, painted the skin on the hand, and they're like, I don't know, if you want to paint the gun black and the boots black, then they're already ready to go. And technically, we could do the same. We could just paint the boots now black, the hair in a different color, the back in a different color, and the belt, and then it would be already cool. But I'm not going for the white jacket in this case. Turn the miniature around, have a look for all the spots we might haven't seen yet from the other angle. No, see here, the thumb. I don't know if you can see it. Inside was a little bit white. The hand actually is inside a little bit white. Doesn't matter actually, but I'm just gonna paint it. Alright, then first skin down. Second skin coming up. You love the palette cam. Yeah, glad to hear. Thanks, man. That's really nice. Yeah, I know the angle is a little bit sucky. It's because I don't have an extra proper stand for this camera. I need to maybe build something up myself, which I will try to do for next week. Have maybe a friend which is watching can help me a little bit. Nah, but yeah, glad you like it. Yeah, I thought it's cool. You know, it's something. When I started out, or I wanted to paint, and I was like super insecure. Like I had no idea, literally no one showing me, no idea how to paint, what you need to consider. Also, I've never used acrylic as a medium. I had lots of pots from Revell, which is what are they called? Emaille in German. But they have like yeah, they stink also, and they're not water based. I think it's called Emaille as well. And those are really thick. And I remember painting up model kits I built up. Which was okay, but like a miniature and acrylic and all this was like a whole new experience. And I remember watching, luckily, thank God for YouTube, watching over and over and checking videos, finding and trying to learn, and until I had my confidence to paint. Yeah. Especially like starting out with Ultramodern, that's like back then in 2018, there was like next to nothing in terms of camouflage, and the most stuff was fantasy or Warhammer or something like this, or like a few historical stuff, World War II and so on. But it's another reason why I'm doing the streams and want to do more videos. Just because I remember what a struggle it was to start the first miniature to paint it. I remember, I think it was over a year it took me to actually paint the first mini. Yeah. Enamels, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Emaille in German, but enamels, yeah, exactly. I still have the pots, and luckily they don't dry out if you keep them closed. But yeah, but for model kits, like, I don't know, I had some Cold War tanks. I don't even remember, army tanks. And maybe some jets. Like long time ago. But I don't know, I never washed the brushes, so after using and they dry up, you had to throw the brush away. So, yeah. But acrylics is awesome, like no smell, nothing. Easy to wash off. Like you can literally, if it dries, just like peel it off like a layer, as some of your guys know. That's great. Oh, you still got paints from your dad who are good. Enamel paints. I bet you. They're indestructible. Undryable. Gonna pull mine out in a second. I'll finish up. Yeah. Bit behind the ear. Actually, yeah. So, flippity flip. See here a little bit on the. Again, I'm going. It's maybe better like going just over and paint over later than to miss a spot. But I'm being now extra careful. I don't know why. I feel like it today. Yeah. Again, the ear. Oh, we can paint later like a little earring on her. Yeah, this would be cool. But yeah, you're looking already really cool. And I like that she has like zero expression, like this super cold face. So she's like, I'm here for the business. I don't give zero emotions. Da 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 da. Yeah, really cool. And like I said, or like I wrote on Instagram, I think she would work perfectly for, yeah, obviously for an assassin, for a secret agent, for close protection detail, you know, like she's walking next to a VIP just to be ready. Yeah, really cool. Alright, Emaille paints. You see here? Like literally 2 decades old or something. A lot of green, a lot of brown, one orange. For, you know why I bought orange and red? To literally just paint the blinkers on the vehicles and the tail lights. Yeah. And somewhere is a white, I think. Yeah, solder white, really dirty white. But yeah, ultra old, and they work. And they actually would work, I think, if you wanna do... Like, I've seen different products from AK Interactive and so on to paint mud and stuff. And animal pants work really good. Paints, not pants. Work really good for this, yeah. How big is the wargaming scene in my area now? Like wargaming in general, it's pretty big, I would say. Lots of bolt action, lots of Warhammer, Age of Sigmar. Yeah, that's about it. But like in ultramodern terms, like here in South Germany, next to nothing. Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Like some private people, clubs who make some meets, but that's about it. Yeah, I used to have 4 friends who were playing with me, but then one moved away. one, hi Alex, if you're watching. One moved away, and the other one usually works on the weekend, so it's hard to find time. Then his brother got also busy with real life stuff, so like playing really got on the back burner right now. But I want to push it to play more wargaming, more games, yeah. Especially since I'm writing my own rule set already since 2 years, and yeah, I need more testing, yeah. What got me into ultramodern wargaming? It's a good question, which I'm gonna answer in a second. Let's quickly decide on a jacket for her. So I think we're just gonna go with a basic black, you know, to be undercover. I think it's also oh, we could go, I think that's even better, like a dark red, not a hull red, but maybe this one, you know. I don't know if you can see it. This could be cool, actually. Or maybe because currently I'm on the AK acrylics hype. Yeah, so let's do her jacket in this. Her pants we're gonna do black. Back to the AK acrylics. Her pants we're gonna do black. No, actually pants in black. Because her boots would also be black. Okay, we check it out. First we're gonna do the jacket anyways. Yeah. What got me into ultramodern wargaming? The head is faster than the mouth. Actually, it was literally a coincidence. Like, I was just browsing the internet, I don't know exactly where, but I literally found Spectre Miniatures website. And I wasn't really sure what it was. I just saw literally miniatures, figures, which actually I saw the old Spetsnaz one, the Russian GRU miniatures, which looked really awesome. Like when we used to play airsoft a lot and real action paintball, and our gear and the roles, or like the types, the outfit we had was usually like Spetsnaz type, like especially this late 2000, 2008, 2010 type, like before they all had multicam. And actually gonna get the big brush this time, speed up a little bit. And I was like so amazed, like the pictures amazing on the website, and oh, I want those miniatures, they look so good. Obviously I read there was written like miniature comes unpainted, but still the painted ones looked so attractive that I just put them all in my basket without really knowing what they are, like that you could actually play a game. So yeah, you know, so foreign this whole concept was for me. And checking the website and kind of learning more and seeing like a rule book, I don't know, in half an hour later or so, it clicked in my head and I understood that there's like a game system, and this was like, whoa, super excited. Yeah, and then I just bought it up, hoping that my friends would be excited as well. And after reading the version 1 Spectre Operation rulebook and having really a hard time understanding it, like the wording back then was really difficult, especially considering that English is not my first language. It is not. I mean, I would say I'm pretty good in English, but like, I don't know, for a rule set back then, it was odd. And like the main concept which most of skirmish rule sets have, with the, you know, moving 6-inch and rolling dice to shoot and then rolling dice to defend and all this back and forth, was completely foreign to me. So I had no idea that, yeah, that this is like a absolute standard mechanic. So My friends didn't like it because they didn't understand it, because I couldn't teach them or explain it the right way. Like we had a lot of... We made like one move and then what? Again, look in the book and back and forth. And this was really... Yeah, not a great experience. I think we played 2 games or 3 games with this first iteration rule set. When I for more or less gave up on it. But I really liked this miniature painting stuff. So I saw a lot of bolt action stuff, and it was fairly good price, you know, like I said just earlier a bit, with 30 euros a box. And I think I got the Band of Brothers starter box, which was 50 euros back then, or 55 or something, which as they promoted and which was also through, literally has enough to start playing. And this was like my actually this was the true gateway drug. I painted up those miniatures, I set up a nice table, I invited my friends again. The rules were super easy to understand, or good to understand. I studied it a lot so that I can explain it pretty good. I made a very good starting scenario, which had like each team had the same amount of soldiers, and the main objective was just to, like, they had the basic minimum. They had one commander, not commander, one NCO, one commander. Yeah, it's a long time I haven't played bolt action actually. One headquarter dude. Yeah, I think it's called commander. You know, the guy where you can make more pulls out of back dices for orders. 2 squads with each 3-4 miniatures, and one guy with an SMG and the others with rifles, no LMGs, and literally mirrored the teams. The objective was in the center, a vehicle which they had to get in 6 turns. The person who has more people touching the vehicle in the center won the game. Super easy, basic stuff to remember, and a minimum of miniatures, which helped. However, long story short, they really got excited. They had a lot of fun. One already started next day to buy his own figures. The other one was a little bit reserved, but we got him in the game by painting a starter army for him up, a Soviet army actually. And then he escalated. Yeah, he played Soviets, and he bought like, I don't know if all miniatures, but most from Warlord games. And he even bought them like twice, or tried at least to buy them twice, to have one summer and one winter version painted up. So really cool. Yeah. Hey, Caroline Cox, what's up? Yeah, it was really cool, and this was the main gateway. And after a while I got comfortable. I tried Spectre Operation version 2 came out. This was way more refined version, really nice, really good to understand. And yeah, I was very active in the bolt action Reddit. I managed to meet a lot of guys, friends, online friends, and with Ben, I met him there, and he and there was like a Spectre subreddit, and we were posting some pictures just there because it was like, I don't know, 60 people there, if at all. And it was really slow. I'm not a Reddit guy, I'm not a forum guy in generally. So Ben had the great idea if we would start an unofficial Spectre Discord, which we did, and which is now the Ultramodern Wargaming Discord. And yeah, so I don't know. getting into the stuff, then 3D printing, and with 3D printing thinking, let's open an online store to, because like a lot of miniatures they offer, designers they offered, like on Kickstarter, some or higher priced version, like a merchant tier that you have a license to print and sell them. And I was thinking I just get the higher one and try to sell some to like literally just pay for my own hobby. And yeah, and this escalated, so now I have a full-fledged store which still needs tons and tons of products updated. But yeah, and now we're here painting minis on stream with you guys. Yeah. Buzzbeast asking, I painted a board game called Another Glorious Days in the Corpse. Aliens. I think I know this, yeah. This is cool. Actually, Aliens would be really amazing to play something out. There's like one company, they do also for 3D printing, like tiles where you can set up like a spaceship or space area, space station or something. And I saw people adding LEDs inside and painting it up, and it's so cool for, I don't know, so atmospheric, yeah, with Alien especially. Super awesome, yeah. But you know, there's so much nice stuff, and as we all know, super limited in time, so we cannot try everything out, or I mean we can buy it and put it in our eternal backlog. Mountains of madness, so to say. Actually, mountains of opportunity and excitement. But yeah, be considerate. What's my favorite rule set right now? To be a little bit chronological, long time it was Spectre version 2, or now asymmetric warfare, because it's like huge sandbox type rule set, which is cool. I like this. Gives a lot of opportunity and ways you wanna play and plan your scenarios. And I got a little bit tired of it, to be honest. Not in a bad way that it's a bad rule set, but it's just slow and it needs a lot of preparation to play. This is also something which killed bolt action, the mood to play bolt action for me, because you need to make a list, then you need to grab the miniatures, and then you know, this like preparation is like very long, and I just want to more or less spend maybe 15 to half an hour maximum to plan a full scenario and then get a game going. I mean, building up the table already, which is one of my favorite parts in Wargaming, setting up the table, also takes some considerate amount of time. So one rule set which I really liked was the Skirmish Zengen version 2, the beta version, which is available on their Facebook page still, I think, because it's still a work in progress. This was really cool. It was more narrative, like especially if you don't try to play in terms of you are playing the miniatures and try to do the best decision to win the game, but rather thinking and playing what would this person who is this miniature do in this situation, what is the figure or the character aware right now. Like I remember one scenario was I had like a few PMCs and I had to, actually I don't remember what the mission was. I think I had to capture a guy in a compound, which was slightly, yeah, was not heavily guarded, but quite good guarded. And I was sneaking in from the forest side, And in Skirmish Sengen you have to roll a dice for a spot. So if this miniature is seeing the opponent, you do a test roll, and depending on the stats the miniature has, it sees it or not, and only if you spot it you can engage it and shoot at it. And I was sneaking in on the side of the road, and one of the top guys from the opponent, from one of the guards, actually spotted one of my PMC dudes and opened fire. And until it was my turn again, there was some other guy. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, appreciate it. I didn't saw who wasn't. Let me wait a second. Capo Camper, yeah. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, like some other guys came out of the building and shot at me, and I thought, okay, not shot at me, only came out of the building. I would have, with this miniature, a better shot at one of the guys coming out of the building, but I thought, okay, the guy on the roof shot at him with a pistol, so you would hear obviously the noise and see the maybe the flash from the weapon shooting. So I'm gonna attack this guy, because in my logic it was more realistic or more logical for him to attack this guard on the roof instead of the other guy, which is more in the open, like in the split second. So just like a super simple example. And this was like really one of the most amazing, best games I had, which by the way I played with yours truly, Michael Charge from Charge Block. Yeah, we played on stream, not on stream, but he streamed on Discord for me, and I was rolling the dice with a dice bot, and he moved the miniatures around like how I instructed him. And it was like really, this game completely brought me fully back into ultramodern gaming. And yeah, I mean, if you're interested in narrative gaming, check out Skirmish Sengen, the beta rules. Really, really cool. The only, again, downside for me, it's even more work to set up the game, because for activation it has like a special table depending on the like how skilled the characters are. The more often or earlier they are activated. Like one full turn has like, I think, 3 activation per character, and the better they are skilled, they have more earlier they get, and then you have to make this activation table to build it. Was at least in my view a little bit complicated. So yeah, I didn't went more with it. So, but to finally answer your question, what's my favorite rule set right now? Actually, it's the one I'm working at currently. It's still work in progress. I think most of us, when you play rules, you house rule some things, because you like the core rule set, but maybe you don't like this or you don't like that. So I remember from Bold Action or from Zona Alpha, actually, really also cool rule set, which is not really ultramodern but more Stalker vibing. In Zona Alpha I house ruled a lot of stuff. There was really a great ground base for it. I'm sorry if you can't see it, but I'm painting from below. A really great core rule set, I mean, yeah. But, and to be fair, the author of the rules, the game literally is called, or like the subtitle for it is War Game for Busy Wargamers. So if you don't have time to do so much and you just want to play a game in an hour and not like for 10 hours or 5 hours or whatever in the evening, it's really solid. But I wanted to have a little more details, more grit in the game. So I started to house rule a lot of stuff. And the same with Spectre, like some stuff I didn't like in this one. And so also with working with Martin, Solo War Gamer, super glad he let me in his campaign and custom rules for Operation Dark Window, which was like the Division style, the first one he made. And then later the Escape from Tarkov one we did together. I was super excited for this. This was amazing, and yeah, it's also the, like, I don't want to take any credit, obviously, for it. But I remember, I'm sorry Martin if I'm telling now stories which are, are in your biography for later. But he wanted to go also away from Spectre because it took too long for him to prepare the game. Yeah, actually I'm talking so much, I'm just rubbing the brush on the figure. Yeah, let's get further on. Okay, let me decide which, or let us together decide what color for the tote bag. Or before we go with the tote bag, we go with the boots and the leggings. Okay, the boots will be black, easy choice. Dark below, close to the base, brings the attention away and more focus on the top part of the miniature. And the leggings we could do. I mean, I'm not an expert in women clothing. Maybe we just go also with black. It's a little bit boring. Brown, blue. What do you guys think for the leggings to be a more subtle? A brown could work with the red. A grey could work. I think we go with a grey. What do you guys think? You know, like black probably. Yeah, it's true. Like black wear, grey. Grey's maybe too. The back could be grey maybe. Yeah, I think we go black boots and black thing. Maybe we make the boots a little darker. Yeah. So that the not the boots, the pants are darker than the boots, and the boots we give more like a leathery shine with one of my, I show later the paint. Yeah, let's go with this. Or grey boots. Yeah, something but grey and black, yeah. Good point. The back baby blue. Ah, this would be cool actually, yeah. Would be high contrast. Like this one, yeah. A good idea. Yeah, okay, then let's go first easy going. Then we will use two blacks. We will use the brown black, which is a little bit more brown, less dark. Yeah, you cannot see here. And the smoke black is like super black, yeah. Super black. So we go with either or. I will decide on the fly for the pants and the thing, and then we will highlight it with two different colors to give it a little bit more difference. And yeah, but I like baby blue for the back. Could be cool, yeah, actually. Yeah, I could make it less covert but more civilian, like, yeah. Less, it doesn't scream covert so much. That's a good idea. So brown black and smoke black. I'm coming back to my story in a second. Just adding, like I showed last time, I have from Airbrush those pipettes. And since we have dropper bottles, which mean you can pull out a drop of paint, and if you, for acrylics, if you add a drop of water, then you have, in my experience, the perfect ratio. And yeah, so brown black here and smoke black below. Alright. So yeah, Martin, Solo War Gamer. He was tired with Spectre being taking so much time to set up and play. And also to go back, it's the designer back. Or maybe we add some blue, golden writing or something. It's a funny idea. Golden details with blue, it's actually really cool. And sorry, in jumping back and forth. The phase system from Spectre, like you have each phase, one turn is 4 phases. Tactical phase, a command phase, tactical phase, movement phase, and the shooting phase is something which I disliked. It made it slow for me, Spectre. And I think there's something for Martin also made it slow and yeah, something he disliked. So he wanted actually to look at in-country version 1 back then and at Black Powder Red Earth 28mm rules, because those were like the super fast play in 30 minutes game. I have played Black Powder Red Earth, which is true. You probably take more time setting up the game than playing it. In country, I haven't read the rules much and I have never played it, but I watched the videos on it, which is about 30 to 40 minutes back then, what I saw. So then he asked me about my opinion and we were like thinking and checking, and I said, okay, honestly, because back then I was already starting or writing my own rule set and kinda coming also from house ruling so much stuff and other rules, that I suggested to him or said like, why you're not gonna do your own rule set, man? I can help you out with the experience I gained so far if you want. And we thought, or he thought about it, and I don't know. I think we just started more or less on the spot to start out with what today is Haywire. And he came up with some really good ideas like this. I mean, he made the rules because he wants to play those rules, Haywire. He wants to play mainly solo, have a narrative story, have this more video game class-based type of games, more action, which is cool, and it's like it hits spot on. It's a great system also with the D20. It's amazing, which I had a little bit influence on it, because I was thinking, and we were thinking both, that D20 next to a D6 is a dice which everyone has at home mostly, or D20 is easy to get and you just literally need one dice. Sorry, just need literally one dice. Yeah man, look at this. Looks already sharp. This is the brown black, I think. I'm actually not sure right now, but I think yes. But I know which paint spill I'm using, so I can repeat it. So yeah, long story short, Haywire was created due to the need or to go away from house ruling so much stuff and customizing. And I'm super happy for Martin that this got so much good accepted by the community, and so many people are so excited to play it. Also, his videos are amazing, and his tables, super. Like if I'm in a rut, and I have no mood to paint or to make hobby stuff, I always went to Martin's channel, Solo Wargamer, and watched some of his videos, and just looking at his figures and his table and everything, like immediately got me motivated again. Yeah, it's like generally, if you need motivation, go watch some other people games, figures or painting. I hope I'm motivating you right now. Yeah. So yeah, and to circle back to my rule set, This is yeah, the main reason why I did my own. You ask any plans to release your rules at any time soon? Yes, I have. I actually want to go very soon, and I'm saying this since last year. But I want to do also a beta testing to have the community give their input and to just have more testing, because I think a good rule set comes from playing it a lot, from testing it a lot. This is something I don't want to talk bad about Spectres in this regard, but something with the version 3 rule set, I felt they didn't give it enough time to test it. So from what I'm reading in our Discord and from other places, that some stuff is a little bit confusing or so. But not to take Spectre as a bad example, not my intention, but just generally, if you test something, you can get not even rules, it's anything you're creating, you get the best results out. And I want a rule set which not only I'm excited to play, but like a lot of people are maybe excited. It will be the main goal for me. Yeah, I'm super, I have to be fair, last time I played it myself was last year, February. A long time ago, yeah, but a lot of stuff happened. I got married, yeah, congrats. And we moved together, and obviously when you're sharing a household, then you have also to share your time, which is nice, it's great, it's awesome. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. Not at all, but you only have so much, literally, time and headspace. So this had to sit back a little bit, yeah. And yeah, I hope really soon. Like I have the rules, testing rules are ready. I play tested a good amount, so the core is there. The only thing I'm missing right now is to put all my notes, which are fairly good organized, but like go over them again, clear up some text, maybe make some pictures more for better explanation, and then put it in a Word document or something which is easier to read and print, because I have it right now in my private Notion. Notion is a note-taking app on the website where you can also build like your own Wikipedia or something. And I have for this rule set, like, you know, you can click the links to go to different. Did you print a wedding ring out of resin? Actually not. No. Would be funny. Yeah. So yeah, I have it all written up and just need to make it readable for the other guys. I will post definitely on Instagram and maybe make a separate stream when I'm ready to explain the core rules. Talk a little bit about it and open up the access for people to join. Yeah. So yeah, because I started already writing on a second rule set, which is based on the main rule set, which is bad. If you start doing different projects, then yeah, it means you need to grab yourself by the neck and give it some focus where it belongs. But yeah, actually I can talk a little bit about it right now. So it will be squad-based skirmish game, narrative focused. My favorite word, narrative game. Which mean it will not be straight up balanced in terms of with points, you know, for like competitive play. It's not suited. I mean, I could probably write up something, but it's not the aim, so not for now. it will have no big discussion starters. That's something I wanted to have in a rule set. Discussion starters in terms of my guy is only visible 90% and the other guy from his perspective says, no, but I'm seeing him more than 50. And this is like a discussion which starts. Is he in cover? Is he not in cover? Is he, you know, stuff like this, which is needs to be clarified and can be made more easier. So very clear, easy instruction. You don't need actually to kneel down on the floor to, you know, have like the eyesight. I mean, maybe there will be occasions where you have to do it just because if you have a really cluttered up nice table, then there may be some points, but it will be fairly easy. No measuring, with few exceptions. The reason why is because on a 6x4, so 6x4 is in centimeters 120 by 180 centimeters, I think. Yeah, so quite big table. If you draw diagonally a line from one corner to the bottom other corner, top left to bottom right, for example, this is a maximum distance of less than 100 meters. Actually, I wrote it down. If you're super interested in it, give me a second. So many tabs open. Notion. Actually, I cannot find it so fast because I have so much sub pages. But it's less, about 100 meters, so 90 something, 97, I think. So, and this is a distance where, when you engage someone with a gun, it's the only guns which have a downside are obviously pistols because they have the short barrel. And yeah, like with iron sights or so ever. So they will have a special ruling. You still can engage in the full distance, but I will have like a certain range interval, or like a certain range, not intervals, a certain range where you will need to roll with a deficit, like a disadvantage. Other gun will be shotguns, but it will be more realistically. Like, I have a huge emphasizing on realistic gunplay and how the weapons are categorized and so on. So, and again, like, can you draw a line? Maybe you use a laser, or just like, look, I can see the figure, boom, you roll, and that's it. And then you, depending if the figure you're shooting at is in cover, or if it's not in cover, or if it's obstructed, which means there's something between the shooting figure, like more or less like this. So this would be obstructed if the target is touching the object and it is considered enough that it would stop a bullet or help it. It would be in cover. And if there's nothing, then it's just an open. So you literally just have those three states in a gunfight, in a shooting action. The other thing is, it will be action point based. Something I personally really like. From Zona Alpha, I like this a lot. If you read Zona Alpha, they also have this obstruction. It's a little bit different and than what I'm doing. I just like very simplified. But again, I want to make a rule set which is like zero discussion. So you have three states and they're like very distinguishable. Action points, yeah. So each figure will have 2 actions. And then you have your classic action list, like movement and sprinting is 2 actions, and shooting is action. Then you can focus, I think I call it, which is like aiming or to shoot at one, which you If you don't move, you keep all the time, or if you don't get hit. For now, I don't have a very intricate medical system, because this is something which also takes up time in tracking, and I already have quite a few tokens which you put on the table to mark some situations. You can run out of ammo if you roll bad. And the greatest thing I personally think is you don't have modifiers. You have only two modifiers, which is a disadvantage or advantage. That's all, literally. There will be some exceptions, like I said, with the pistol rules, or the other exception for guns is like a sniper rifle or DMR, designated marksman rifle, which has high power magnification scope, which will have like more or less the same like the pistol but reversed. So on close ranges you roll with disadvantage, and upon the threshold it will be normal rolling, or maybe with advantage. I actually don't remember right now. Yeah, and the last thing is the force building, which is the only thing which is still pretty work in progress. But what I want to do is that you have also 4 levels or tiers of skills for your group or for your soldiers, miniatures, characters, whatever. And depending which group you go, you have only this available to buy with your points. So it's not like you can, every level has the same availability of soldier or equipment type, or not even equipment type. So you have like fixed soldiers, super simple team. Like you have an assaulter, which has like some assault type weapon. You have the breacher, which is the guy with either, like you have either or options within this. So the main idea I had is like, for example, you go to your favorite fast food restaurant and you pick your combo meal. So you can choose a burger, you can choose a drink, you can choose your sides, and you can choose some condiments like sauces. Yeah. So this was the main idea, that you build your army and choose from each section like one, and this is will be fast. To, at least in my head, this is the only thing I haven't nailed yet, which obviously I want to have a little bit of balance, so that the good guys are not completely obliterating the less or bad trained guys, and other way around. But yeah, what would be the duration of the game? So the test games we made with all highs and lows were about an hour. So 45 minutes to an hour. It depends on the scenario, obviously. It depends on the size of your table. So I played, we played all test games on a 4x4, so 120 centimeters by 120 centimeters. So those were like between 45 minutes and an hour 15. Yeah. It will be brutal, so depending on the figure, if they get hit, they are immediately dead. So a little bit like Black Powder Red Earth. And yeah, that's all I want to reveal right now. It will use D6s. A special amount of D6s. That's all I'm going to say. And D6 again, why? Like what I said earlier. It's a dice literally everyone has. If you have a board game at home which uses dice, you definitely have at least one D6. Yeah, so I think this is a great consideration. Something for with Zona Alpha, if we're talking about dice. When I got Zona Alpha and I got the Osprey Blue Book in my hands, and I read the rules and there was like written D10, and I was like, what the fuck? D10s? I don't have any D10s. What is a D10 even back then? Because, like I said, I wasn't much in wargaming or even roleplay gaming. So I had to order some D10s, and until they arrived, it took like, I don't know, more than a week. And I was like so anxious to try the game. So excited, not anxious. Excited for it. So much for that. Back to the miniature. Yeah. I'm gonna paint now the belt, and I think I'm just gonna go with the smoke. I don't know if you can see it, but I guess yes. So the smoke is a more dark gray than a more warm black, which the brown black is, depends. So this looks really good for leather, I feel, like if the leather lost a little bit of its shine. So I will use the same smoke, this grayish one, for the belt. And then later we can think about picking the buckles, maybe with a gold or something. Smoke black alternative, because not everyone has this. I only have Vallejo and Army War Painter paints. So a long time favorite, Necromancer Cloak. Very, very good for leather boots and stuff. It's literally the same, maybe a tiny bit lighter, but this is a good go if you have this one. And the other option would be maybe black gray. It's maybe a tad bit darker if you don't have this. Yeah. But you can always, with acrylic paints, especially if you're doing those like one-off miniature, not an army, feel free to mix up paints and just try out to get a color which you want. I mean, like I told earlier, when I started painting, I just had 20 paints. I took into account to buy like at least one red and one yellow, and literally this blue was the first one I bought, and mixed up the colors I needed on the fly, on the go. So absolutely legit. I heard one game had like gun rules, like if you had it, for example, an M4, you can equip it for CQB or long range with different outcomes. I like this idea. Is that actually fun to play? I would say Spectre, at least like version 2. If I'm talking about Spectre, it's always version 2, because I have no experience about version 3, like what Buzz Beast wrote. Version 3 is confusing, but the core is solid. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, I've not seen any gameplay. I'm just here saw also on Spectre Discord people not being like having issues, not understanding some stuff. We missed here some spots. Because why? Because I didn't turn the miniature upside down to reveal those little spots. And yeah, the inspector, you can literally equip your guns with different sights, red dots, scopes, which change the gun. Like if it has a scope, you get +1. I think I'm not really 100% sure. Long time. +1 if you're in a higher range interval, like higher distances. If you have a red dot, you have a higher +1 in the first 2, I think, range intervals. So yeah, that's a lot of things. It's cool. I mean, it's pretty cool. You need to be considerate about the fact that, I mean, if you're playing with your friend, it doesn't matter, but it must be clear that this miniature on the table has this type of gun. So this is what a lot of rules mean with WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. So the miniatures need to have the equipment at least the important one, like the gun, as it is intended for use. So if it later has like grenades in the pockets or something which is not modeled on the miniature, doesn't matter. But for the, like speaking now generally and for Spectre, it should be clear to all players that this is the miniature equipped with this item. But it's like, again, the more granularity you introduce in a rule set, the more stuff it is to remember, or the more things it is to check back in a rule book. And the thicker the book gets, and you want to play, then you have this situation with this gun or this thing which you haven't had before, or like long time ago, then you need to rule up, and this slows the game down. And one thing I really focused on and wished for, which we also did with Martin, or Martin did himself. I don't want to take any credit for AY at all or something, but it was like that it flows really good. That you just keep in the game and you just roll dice and move and roll and shoot and blah 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 blah. And no, you don't have these interruptions. So it depends on what's your feel preference, or maybe you need to get some experience. In the beginning this was really cool to have this insane possibility to literally kit out, like in a video game, your miniature with gear. But this is also what takes time if you write your points list. Like, you agree, like in competitive games, as you know maybe from Kill Team or Warhammer or something, to you agree on, I don't know, 1,000 points, for example, what we use in Spectre a lot, in bolt action, and then you try to pick the points, and then you want obviously to be the most efficient and use all the points, so you will spend at least 30 minutes or longer to make your list. And I want to play, not to make lists. That's why the reason for my that again was this. Can you recommend the Vallejo wood leather set for like wooden stock AKM? I don't have any sets from Vallejo. I bought all colors individually after long times. But Russian color set would be really good, because you have your base greens, which you can use. Actually, you can use for any green camouflage. Super basic. Or if you want to paint Russian wooden stocks, I would suggest just to get this mahogany brown, which is a little bit more darker reddish mahogany color. Looks really great on AKs. Here's an example. This is a Hit Bash sniper I did for bolt action, and he has mahogany brown stock. So I like this color a lot for wood, darker wood. So this would be a suggestion. And for lighter wood, you could. I'm actually not sure. Maybe flat earth. This is a really light varnished wood. Just get those two and you're done. Cheaper, or just get one color for starters, just to have something. Like AKMs, often you have this darker one. And then if you highlight, like what I suggest, if you haven't watched the last stream, is to get pale sand. So if you want to highlight, to mix this one part pale sand, 4 parts to any other color you want, like 1 drop and 4 drops, to lighten this up. And this you can use then to add in like the wood streaks if you want to be so detailed. On 20mm it would be probably hard, but on 28mm it could work. Yeah. Nah, don't feel sorry asking. I'm glad you're asking questions. I wish I would have someone I could ask questions, you know. So I'm really happy I can help in any way. So no worries. I'm excited that you are excited for getting into Ultramodern Wargaming. Just cool. By the way, since earlier Kappa Kampffaschist asked about like how I got into Ultramodern Wargaming, I I haven't finished the story, or started it probably. So I told like about obviously we were doing airsoft and the Spetsnaz and so on. And since we stopped playing airsoft and didn't take part in any of those events, just because like you start have your own family and people move away and what I mentioned, it's difficult to get on events, and alone I didn't want to go. So this whole airsoft stuff kind of died down back in 2000. I would say, and this was like a relief for me, this Ultramodern Wargaming, because it's very similar but more comfortable, because I can sit at the table and I can play with myself and the figures. Technically, I played a lot of Spectre version 2 alone, actually. Some pretty cool missions I had in mind, which I can tell about one in a second. So we got the belt done. I need a little bit of cleanup later here, but that's okay. Most important part is to get the colors in and clean up. We were at the end and clean everything up instead of going back and forth cleaning up. A little bit more tricky inside here with the belt. Take a sip. By the way, Kalbsack, I'm still waiting on the on what you're drinking. You said you have nothing to paint, but something to drink. Yeah. Hey, Urban Schedule Gaming. Hey, Wedge. Glad you found your way here. Yeah, like a pro, not sure yet. I'm wanna be pro maybe. The only pro stuff I am is in being extremely excited about painting, generally. Yeah. Sierra, hey, moin, welcome back. What's today on your table? Are you did you prime your guys, or did you print the rest of the arms and weapons you needed for your 40 guys? Yeah. So yeah, and with this airsoft stuff, yeah, kind of found my peace in wargaming, and it kind of escalated. I mean, big factor was COVID, like 2020. You could meet with a lot of people. I stayed a lot of home, only work in home, and then my workplace allowed me to work from home most of the times, and we had like next to no contracts, or very few. This allowed me to do a lot of extra hobbying by the side, which was amazing, and I escalated extremely. Like, I built so much terrain and experimented and figures and stuff, and yeah, played a lot of Spectre alone, and then with Zona Alpha coming out around end of 2020, I think something about like this. I started doing all the Stalker terrain. I wanted to try the game a little bit out. We had really cool games, Zona Alpha games with buddies. I bought a teddy fur mat. Actually, no, I bought a teddy fur on eBay. Like, literally big piece of beige fur. Was it beige? I think it was beige, yeah. Like a very pale tan. And I pinned it up in various green color and made a gaming mat out of it, which turned out really amazing. Like, the teddy fur is like huge amplifier in visual pleasing overgrown grass type of table, and it's super cheap. I think was 1 meter 50 by 1 meter was 12 euros or something, and I bought 2 meters, so I can have a 4x4, or I made a 6x4. Yeah, I think I made a 6x4 actually, like 180, 120, and yeah, just painted it green, and it turned out really great. And yeah, and COVID was the amplifier. Hell is on your table right now. Is this from Spatenhell, the beer. Ah, nice. Hell in terms of light. Yeah, nice. Cheers, Prost, as we say in German. Nice. Yeah, I actually really in the mood for a beer, but I forgot to buy. So just let me touch up the boots. They have some tiny fragments. Alright, then should we do the back blue now? Yeah, I think we should do the back. This is cool with the gold details. I think this will be amazing. So what else I have? Actually, I have this very fancy light blue. It's not so bright, but it could be like some seeds, like white leather. I would say I've seen already some. Again, my current favorite paints. By the way, speaking about paint sets, all the AK paints I'm using, the 3rd generation acrylics, 3rd generation, they are all sets. They were on some discount. So, and I've actually saved the backside, not the title cards, but the backside. So I just bought like a bunch, and they had some they have some really cool colors which I didn't had yet, and there was quite, I don't remember exactly, but I thought I paid like about 50-60 bucks for all. Nah, cannot be. It was 80 bucks probably. But yeah, really cool. And this is the blue actually. I actually have this one as well. I'm just gonna show for added context. I cut this all off from the box, and I wanted to keep them so I can put them in a spreadsheet. Yeah, big spreadsheet guy. I don't know, you guys also like spreadsheet, Excel and such one? Oh, big fan of it. And I wanted to add them in so I don't buy any duplicates with the other sets, so that's why I have them. But yeah, I have in fact bought sets, but not from Vallejo. Yes. So yeah, I think this will be nice. Just some Radler on warm weather. Even though it's not that warm today. Not that warm today, man. I'm sweating like a pig, and we have 28.1 Celsius here. Yeah, it's quite hot, and I have the air conditioning blowing me under the table. Yeah. Your teddy first story almost got me scared. Yeah, nah, we didn't cut up teddies and sew it together. Yeah. It would be an option. Yeah, nah, super cheap. I can dig it out the next time, show it on stream. Actually, at least here on the camera a bit. This is also a big odyssey in painting this up, because again, I was not secure in how I should paint it, and was looking on YouTube and blogs and so on. There were like a lot of people who use acrylic paints, not those because they're more expensive, but like craft paints, craft acrylic paints. and they spread then literally squeeze on the fur and then use not a brush, a comb to comb the paint through the teddy fur, but it all kind of glued together, and then you have like if you have gel in your hair, like big blocks, parts, segments, which are really glued together, and it looked like awful in my opinion. And then I don't know where I saw one video where one guy used a spray can, like literally just paint from the spray can and sprayed it, and I was like, oh, it's like, you know, super sticky because it's an solution, a paint with a solution, not water based. So I was like super afraid, but in catching all my courage on a very hot and very sunny, actually not even very hot but very sunny day, I spread out the teddy fur, and then I sprayed with decent, I don't know, 30 centimeters, 12-inch distance, not even more maybe, or something about this, slightly dusted it, and since it was so hot it immediately dried, so nothing glued together of the teddy fur hairs, and this helped immensely in coloring it in. And then I had I had 3 different greens and some browns, and I just like mixed the colors up. Maybe I can pull up a picture later when we're gonna varnish the figures. I need to speed up a little bit because 2.5 hours already. No, 2 hours nearly. Damn, I'm slow. Too much talking. But this turned out really great. And the cool thing with teddy fur, or like any fabric type of gaming mat, is you can just fold it up. You storage wise it's super easy also to carry around. Yeah. Technically you can wash it. I'm not sure about the teddy fur, but maybe not in the washing machine and not with clothes in, but maybe by hand. So if you're playing and somebody spills a beer, maybe a Spatenhell or a Radler, then you can easily wash it. And other things, speaking about gaming mats and stuff, I'm a big fan of those fleece gaming mats. They're like really cool. Yeah, fleece, they're like printed on. And they're like, it's like technically a cover, like for not barbecue, for picnic, like a picnic cover, which has terrain or stuff printed on, which is, I have also one which I designed myself, which I can show next time because I have no idea where it is. Or maybe I have an idea where it is. I'm gonna have a little break in a bit, and I pull it out just quick. Yeah. Yeah, and keep the voice box lubricated, absolutely. And you guys also don't forget to hydrate. If it's hot, the body needs the sweet oh. Yeah, I think again, good call, Buzz Beast. Light blue. It's not 100% light blue, but it really is a good contrast to the jacket and all. And it really does look like a fancy, expensive bag. It shouts, what was it called? I saw this the other day in the, or like in our local shopping center. We have a store which has Michael Kors. Yeah, Michael Kors, one of those really weird, like it's not my style at all, but those, they look just senseless expensive bags, and they have all this, I think like a big M or some MK or something on it. Actually we could try an MK here in the middle, something like this. We figured it out on the go. Notion, Excel, all kinds of information. I need once a year and can find if I do it. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm not using Excel. I swapped over to Google Sheets, it's called, because then I'm a more or less Google guy. I use Chrome for my browser, and I have an Android phone, so I have the sheets always more or less on hand, and I do a lot different stuff in it, so I have it more regularly. But Notion, I have to be fair, I haven't touched really quite in a while. Oh, you also started during more or less. I started just like literally in 2018. Okay, it's not right before COVID, but yeah, fairly new to the hobby. Yeah, but cool. If you found something you're passionate about, and if you're not only painting like me, but also having games with friends, if you have a group, local game store, then this, like really, I love this painting, playing, painting, creating. It's just like, I mean, obviously now I'm talking to you, telling some stories, but if I paint by myself and I just listen to music or maybe a audiobook or something, then I can like completely zone out and concentrate in this small world and forget like all the stuff around me, which is, I mean, if you have a pizza in the oven, then it's not so good, but like if you're stressed from work or something, then this is really, really nice. Yeah, good for mental health. And in the end, you have something you produce which you can be proud of, which you can show off, which you can use for games. So this, well, yeah. I'm really glad I clicked on this website back in the day and bought those Spetsnaz from Spectre. Because like I told last time, I had been into comic books long ago. And I remember in the comic book store where we went to buy the books, the novels, not the books, they had dudes in the corner playing with some dolls. Big tables with trees and grass. I vividly remember, and I remember the boxes behind a glass display which was closed. Yeah, but it was nothing which... It was like Warhammer, the regular one, and it didn't catch my interest back then. Luckily, maybe, because as we talked already, Games Workshop. Yeah. Warm drinks good, beer good. Not warm beer though. Yeah. Warm beer is not so good. I'm drinking actually to refill. So I have a full jug. So I have here alcohol-free caipirinha, the Brazilian lime cocktail, but without alcohol. So it's actually just lemonade. Just some freshly squeezed lime, cold water, some sugar. Refreshing. I actually wanted to upgrade the brush again. Going with the bigger one. Your responsible approach to alcohol is limited to not spilling any. That's a good approach. Yeah, it reminds me of a joke my dad told or tells occasionally. Like, if you had to choose between Alzheimer, I think it's called Alzheimer in English as well, the disease where you can't remember, and Parkinson. So if you had, like, you're in a certain age, then I don't know, someone comes to you some demon and tells you need to choose one disease, which you're gonna pick. And my dad always says like he would pick Alzheimer because it's better to forget paying a drink than to spill it. Yeah, which is true, but yeah, a bit dark. Jokes aside, I haven't had any alcohol in quite a while. I'm trying to avoid it, but not because I'm alcoholic or have been, just to, I don't know. I don't have so much friends who drink much. Drinking alone can be fun, can be dangerous. Just like occasional beer on the weekend was nice, but I buy I buy alcohol-free beer. I mean, in Germany we have such huge possibility range of different beer brands, and I like wheat beer, not wheat, the stuff which you make bread and flour out. And the non-alcoholic versions, they taste literally the same. Like the only difference is that you obviously don't get a slight or a heavier buzz if you drink more. Which I do miss, yeah, but it's okay. Also, I'm often the designated driver, and I want to be responsible. Yeah, you know, I'm already old. I'm really responsible now. Everything. Nah, jokes aside, don't drink and drive. Not only are you endangering yourself and people in your car, but also everyone else on the road, right? This back painted up. We use painting number 1 and playing number 2. I don't have a game store nearby. I played my first game with Spectre with a friend. So for me, solo mode is a must. Have you checked out Haywire? Or are you already even planning building painting for Haywire? Because this is a single solo playing focused, which is awesome. Especially like during COVID again, when you couldn't meet up with friends. The solo rule sets, they really took off. Yeah, and by the way, speaking about is an alcohol-free beer against your cultural background? It is, yeah. That's why I'm saying it only in English and not in German. Yeah, it's I think it's even considered treason. I'm not even sure. Especially in I'm not in Bavaria, but in Bavaria it would be considered treason. Yeah, Radler, yeah, Radler as well. Radler is a shanty, which is half beer and half Sprite or like some sparkly soda. Yeah, so this but I'm at home. Nobody knows. Only you guys, I thought. Don't tell on me. Yeah, but it is. The beer culture in Germany, definitely. Religious levels. Yeah, man. Wedge, Urban Scatter, Haywire. I have to be fair, I haven't read on version 2 yet. I have to do this. But like the whole playing and gaming, it's so backseated currently. I hope next month to get back into it. Like the main issue is I don't have the players. I have only one very good dedicated friend, who is also very deep in this miniature hobby, but he works on the weekends, and so it's hard to find time together to play. And yeah, and I don't have a dedicated spot anymore. I mean, before I moved together with my wife, the dining table was the gaming table. Now I cannot do it anymore, obviously. And I don't want. I mean, I want to use the table to eat together. I do have in the garage area, which I was starting to build up, but haven't yet managed to complete a lot of stuff to do, yeah. But yeah, Haywire solo playing, awesome. If you have dedicated spot, if you just decide when to go, make up your missions. I think Martin has done also, Solo Wargamer has done a lot of what's it called? Like scenarios, missions. Technically you could even go back and get he made a campaign for the Escape from Tarkov. Modification for Spectre. I think you can absolutely take this, and obviously you would need to adjust some stuff. But yeah. So for the hair we're gonna go with German, camo, black, brown. Yeah, it's a really dark brown. I will show in a minute on the thumb palette. By the way, if you're asking why I have a colored thumb, is if I load the brush up with paint, then before I paint put the paint on a figure, I wipe a little bit off, so I don't have, like you can see right now, like a big bead on top. If I would paint it, I won't have so much control. So I just turn and wipe, so I have a nice fine tip, more or less, yeah. But yeah, let me paint a little square, and then we wait until it's dry, and then I can show you, or maybe you can see it even better. And this one we're gonna use for the hair. It's not black. Should have used a big picture, but it's okay. It's not black, it's brown, and we're gonna highlight a little bit the individual hair strains. Is it hair strains called? I think yes. And can make it a little bit more interesting. Take this big old brush. My literal number 2 brush. My second choice. Yes, but it goes faster. Bigger brush means bigger surface, means bigger charging capacity, which then means less recharging palette. Here I want to be a little bit more slow and considerate, to not go too much into the skin areas. Or maybe be just decent and go with the smaller brush in to get the border, because this is darker than the skin color, and then to clean up the skin color we will need definitely 2 coats to cover it up, and this is a little bit not so good. Here, yes. Yeah, and the ponytail we can later decide to maybe make the hairband in a more accentuated color, maybe pink or something, which is obviously since she has her hair open, this is literally for the combat situation. More contrast red maybe. Inside I'm also gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna swap the figure right now. I have washed off, but now you can maybe see it. It's more. I don't know if you can see it. It's definitely more brown than black. In comparison to the brown black one, which is top, I think. Oh. So let's do this one. Yeah. Ratsherrn Hamburger Pilsner alcohol free. Actually, I have heard of it, but I have not tried this one yet. I'm not so much a Pilsner guy. I like Heineken, which I know it's not. Some people say it's not a beer, and it actually is not. But this has like a nostalgic taste value for me. Heineken, yeah, this is like, I don't know, like just how it smells when you open it up. Some of my viewers and buddies will probably agree in a moment. And yeah. And the other Pilsner is from my more, not locally, it's a bit further south, German. They have a nice one, Zwiefaltener. Pretty decent. Oh. I'm actually a vodka guy, I'm not even, I like beer a lot, it's very refreshing. But if you ask me like you prefer tough alcohol, I'm definitely more vodka. Vodka, na zdrowie, yeah. Which maybe has to do with our airsoft impersonation of the Spetsnaz stuff, I don't know. Nah, but I really, if it's a good vodka, just, I don't know, nice. But drinking is bad, guys, yeah. For recreational purpose. Yeah, this looks good. You see, I messed up here a little bit. So I was too greedy with the big brush. That's fine. Happy little accident. Not happy, but accidents. And little. Urban Scatter saying only couple hours away if you want a game. Oh, I absolutely want a game. And we will make this happen. I only don't know how soon. Yeah. The other way to play together, generally, if you have miniatures or if you don't have miniature, I mean, is with something like Tabletop Simulator, which is awesome. Yeah, I played quite a few games back during COVID, and this is something I definitely want to also set up for my rules. It's a tabletop simulator scenario for easier testing, like also just for me for faster iteration versus setting up a table, which is a common standard for the industry. I remember seeing blog entries or like what's it called, Ask Me Anything interview things where they told Alessio Cavatore, the rules writer from Bold Action, told that they are always testing with Tabletop Simulator because they can just set it up way faster versus meeting in person. And obviously from all the Kickstarters, board games and so on, they have usually a tabletop simulator variant for the backers to use. Spot my camera. Yeah, tabletop sim. Speaking about Haywire and all the printed cards for weapons and so on. True. I don't know how much, but I remember when we made the Tarkov one, which, I mean, if you're gonna escape from Tarkov, is loot heavy. And you have a lot of different items which you can buy, you need to find and so on. So the Tarkov expansion, for example, had, I think, over 700 cards you had to print, which was extreme. Which I had the idea. Sorry, I had the idea in using Tabletop Simulator, especially for this. So you have your laptop or whatever tablet next to you. You have all the cards in Tabletop Simulator because there are people who made integrated them, and I think for Haywire absolutely probably as well. And then you just play on your actual table with your actual miniatures, but the whole card system you just do in the Tabletop Simulator. So you have, I mean, you have also only limited space on your table. If you need, I don't know, a relative big area to have your table, your cards and stuff. Also, the great thing with Tabletop Simulator in doing this would be to have, you can just save the game state of the cards, and you don't have to set it up again, or have, you know, this is an idea maybe. You have Tabletop Simulator and option, yeah. Maybe. Hey, it's Wyoming. I didn't saw you here. When did you sneak in? Thanks, man. Yeah, looking sharp. Yeah, looking real different from camouflage and everything. Yeah, it's cool. I like painting civilians. Like, you can have a different mindset and go a little bit more different colors. Yeah, that's cool. Working on the APC, nice, on the chicken. Cool. Can't wait to see your progress on it. Super amazing. We're actually gonna paint on, like I mentioned it earlier, on Saturday, this one. Yeah, with the armor. Oh, here someone's missed some priming. Yeah, but I'm super excited to get this one up. Maybe I drilled some holes to make it look a little bit rougher. But yeah, this will be cool. To mix a little bit up, you know, a little miniature, some vehicles. Get it going. So, and there was some spots which I couldn't reach here. I don't know if you can get it. Yeah. It's not that important, like I always say. If you have a hard time reaching it with your brush, you probably won't see it anyways. But I know that it's there, so paint it. Alright, enough. Yeah, hair looks good. We're gonna wash it, we're gonna highlight it. Cleanup phase not yet. I see I missed some skin inside, which is tough to get. This we will do before. Maybe we do it just right now. Before we do the cleanup crew. Palette is but I just need a little bit. I don't even need to coat this super lot. Just have it not white. white is super visible. Actually, it's not white, it's very light gray. By the way, I put it here on the side to show you. I primed those surface primer gray. Super great for basic priming. I use this really a lot. I have here still some CombatOctopus VDV miniatures in gray primed, and some super old ones even, yeah. From the Eternal backlog. Mountain of Opportunity. But I also like to prime them in a German dark yellow, I think it's called, or 10, depending if you consider it with what you want to paint, like camouflage, whatever. You're using a primer which maybe fills in some colors already, then it's already half the battle. And yeah, actually wanna add some of this, like really dry. What the heck? Some more red. Get in some of the white spots from the jacket. I missed. That's the thing, if it's so hot, even the wet palette doesn't great job. And it's wet, like just like the surface dries off fast. I mean, I'm talking a lot and not really fast today. But yeah. Just because I saw it doing cleanup here around the belt, and this is something we talked last time. Also, I think Buzz Beast also said it. If you paint the top, like the belt, it's higher because it's on the jacket. So if you paint the belt, then we have spillage left and right, and then we go back and we can literally just put the brush around the border and it will help to clean it up. This is something we can think about actively, or if you're painting long time, it's a little bit automatic, to consider in painting order. Actually, it's literally easy. You just paint from low to bottom, like we did. We paint first the jacket and then the belt, the same way the items or the parts are layered, and then we can super easy clean it up. Yeah. Only thing I dislike when I'm batch painting civies or covert overt is how many paint I bust out. Yeah, that's true. I think the worst part is also with mixing paints is if you don't write it down or something, then and you want to recreate it, then it's hard to remember it and everything. Like really in the early days when I had so little colors and I mixed mostly everything up myself, I would even overuse this color choice or this mixed color just to use it up as much as I can, because recreating would be really difficult. I think I have written some down, like 7 drops of this, 5 drops of this, but yeah, that's the benefit if you have a lot of colors, because you have always this repeatable result. That's literally the only reason. Comfort and to have repeatable results. If you take notes or you mix something, then can be done similarly. So we got rid. No, we didn't got rid. That's pretty. This is good area. Being a little bit more attentive in the beginning. Now that we painted all black in the hair, it's but doable. Another area. That's why again it's really important to, after you paint, turn the miniature around, turn it upside down and have a look again to get those spots you missed. Really easy done. You see again here the arm, or maybe you cannot see it, but below the arm there was again a white spot. I just didn't even notice from the other angle. Also working some rules for in-country down the line. For civilians you mean now? Yeah? That's good. I remember that was literally the first homebrew I did for Spectre version 2. Was a proper civilian rule set, how they behave and how they randomize their movements. Yeah. Well, Covert, Overt and Civvies, yeah, nice. Yeah, I really like those Covert, Overt miniatures. Because they're like super... can do super spy style narrative games. It's like really cool. Like very, very specific and very special compared to big armored dudes. But yeah, it can be really cool. Like the other figures I made from CombatOctopus, the other Covert Overt guys, they were... those are one of the few I made even like names and a little background stories to have a little bit more character for them. I think they were South African undercover dudes. I don't remember the name, but one dude was black skin color, really cool, and the other one had red hair, like really this extreme. And I had like a little bit lethal action type, not lethal action, lethal weapon type of idea, you know, with a little bit more brutal gunfighting stuff. But they're really cool, yeah. I need to find them. And this is one of the first, by the way, speaking about paints, I wanted to talk about this earlier. Besides acrylic paints and enamels, we also have so-called speed paints. Yeah, those are for an army painter, first generation speed paints. Then we have Vallejo Express. Damn it, what was the name? The Citadel ones. Contrast paint. Those are actually, they used to be called inks. Yeah, now they're called speed paints and so on. So technically, they are just a wash and paint in one. So it means if you paint the surface, they have higher pigmentation and it's a little bit more higher viscosity. So if you paint, you have already the highlights and the dark spots, the wash from the shading done in one stroke, literally. The only thing is you have to consider is you have to paint the miniature white or very bright, or you can do what I did here. One day paint those guys up. Come on. Can prime them black and then do a heavy white dry brush. So this helps already with the shading a little bit more. Those are 32mm Call of Cthulhu figures, really cool. I have tons of them I want to paint up. Yeah. Contrast paints friendly. Ink scary contrast paints. Yeah. And it's really cool. I've actually just gonna show you actually this guy or those ones, which are stalkers. I completely painted with the speed paints. Only thing I did afterwards, after varnishing, is adding the white on the camouflage, on the Skirmish, because you can go lighter than the base. But this is all speed paints. And this is the first generation one, which are a little bit sucky, because they reactivate if they get wet or if you rub too much, then you can rub it away. Yeah, but those are really cool. Here another one just to show. Another one again. The white parts and the white parts here are acrylic in the end, but everything else is speed paints, so completely legit. And they're like super fast. Yeah. Do I have more speed paints here? Not here, but in the box. They are cool. I like to them. Like for civilians, for example, speed paints, perfect. This one in speed paints would probably also be better, but I wanted to give it a little bit more, you know, with highlighting and everything. It looks better with acrylics than with speed paints, no doubt. Yeah, but just to throw in. Maybe we can do a little speed paint challenge and paint you guys up. More than one, more than two. So I can hear missed inner throat area. Oh, and we have the actually. Oh, the little hair went into the forehead. Nah, actually, look, it's actually covering pretty good. That's why I like the Citadel skin colors. They have really good coverage. To be fair, the only ones I tried as well are the army painter ones, and from Vallejo they have also this. I don't even know. I think I gave it a friend. Which is actually a mean thing to do. Give a friend a paint you don't use because it sucks. Yeah. But yeah, you see, 1, 2, and it's perfect. White. And the hand, I remember some spots. Okay. So then we have all. Oh no, the glasses actually we need to paint. So here I'm just gonna use the brown black, I think it was. So the same color as the pants. And then later we add some fancy shading sunglass stuff. Just to speed it a little bit up. Oh, my neck. Zenithal highlight. I didn't. I tried to do Zenithal. Zenital. It was okay. Was a little bit better than just white, but for the army painter inks, or not inks, the speed paints actually, because of the reactivation, was not much noticed difference. But this black and then white dry brushing one, this really made a big difference. Nice, good job, Boss Beast. Finished our skin on all models. Tomorrow balaclavas, then base coats are finished, and then it's camo time, yeah. Which miniatures are those actually? Which one you're painting with balaclavas? Like all of them? And what will they be? Will you use them as SWAT or gangsters? Goons? Do you have a scenario in mind for them? Oh yes, Ultramod Varnish arrived. Perfect. Welcome to the club of the Ultramod Varnish gang. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. You will notice absolute crazy difference. Like I said, if you remember, if you want to give them a little bit more extra protection, if you're using them for demo gaming or you have bodies with greasy hands from chips, varnish them first in your normal varnish or whatever you use, or in a gloss even, and then go with the Ultramod afterwards with slightly over. It's like super liquid, remember. So I should do this as well, but I'm lazy, you know. Lazy. Asses. That's good. Clean up on the top. We can actually draw a little eyebrows on her later. Something makes the miniature, can make it super weird, but can give it missing character. Actually, I don't think we need eyebrows because the glasses are pretty big, so we could imagine it's like just above the eyebrow. So yeah, not for this one. Or should we look like one of who has tattooed eyebrows? Yeah. Which would make her not so covert again. Yeah. Called. Yeah, her appearance is so distinguished. You have the Vallejo matte varnish, and so have the Ultra one from Vallejo, okay. I think Vallejo has only the matte varnish, this one, which I use literally, it's like nearly empty, next to nothing inside. Works really great, but the Ultra matte is like really one extra matte, you know, you can notice. But this is a huge game changer. And I had one mishap, which probably was my own fault with the Vallejo matte varnish one. I didn't shake the paint probably enough. And it was more like mixed glossy. Some parts were glossy, some parts were matte. I think it's just the gloss varnish, and it has an amount of the matte whatever varnish stuff which makes the stuff matte in it. And yeah, and this I said like, no, I'm not gonna touch this anymore. Also again with the greasy fingers, my friend, his miniatures, the heads are all glossy now again, and he also used this varnish because he has a little bit more greasier hands, I guess. But from all the touching from playing, the heads are now, the helmets are glossy. His World War II Germans, Wehrmacht. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up. It's right. Good thing again, like last time, we don't need to paint any eyes because we have sunglasses. Speaking about glasses, next time I need to wear my glasses, I think, because we're having a hard time with some finer details. I'm getting old. Or maybe it's too much video games and computer, and already the eyesight is taking its toll. Oh man. And to sneak peek. Wedge, yeah, thanks man for the follow, appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. I'm glad so much people are showing up and are liking the stream, and also thank everyone being involved in the chat. And it's not literally me just talking with myself. Yeah, cool. Glad for everyone. Insurgent, the Spectre ones, Insurgent mercenary elements. I forgot you talked this last time, sorry, yeah. Yeah, they have all balaclavas. Yeah. Oh. Yes, Wedge. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You're currently trying to build a scene from Die Hard 2 where the terrorists got in a charge with... Oh, this is an amazing scene. Yeah, this is awesome. Will you also paint them in a, like, snow style camouflage? Or more wooden? This is cool, yeah. Oh, this was an amazing movie and an amazing scene. Yeah, I like this a lot. It's cool. Die Hard. Skullforge released, I think, in December. Die Hard set. I don't know if you have seen it. Miniature STLs to print, actually. Which has Dave McClane and some goons, but I'm not sure if the airport goons are included. I think it's mostly from the first movie, but not 100%. Don't quote me on it. So let's speed this a little up. Finished and varnished, and check the news. I have already prepared everything so you can go over the news. Alright, then let's do the gun. Do the gun, do the hair, gummy, rubber stuff. Actually, here's some white spot annoying me. Yeah, and then we do the proper cleanup. So hair gummy, rubber, or what it's called. The Skullforge stove. I had the pleasure of making all the scatter. Oh yes, you did. Actually forgot it. You did all the interior scatter, like all the computers and file cabinets and stuff. Yeah, this was really cool. Oh, so much stuff to print, you know, print and paint. But this is amazing. Generally, your stuff is amazing. About promoting myself too much, being the worldwide European retailer for your stuff. But honestly, I really like the scatter. Doing all the like I have here. Actually, I have this like a long time standing. Oh, it's up. But I have this one glued on a double-sided tape on just a wooden plank, primed and ready to paint. And yeah, I just don't manage to find time. And it's actually so dusty right now. Yeah, you see, terrible. Nah, I'm not gonna floss. But yeah, really cool. Air conditioning, just a tiny bit. But yeah, like I said, there's so much to paint. Endless. Oh, by the way, we managed our session goal. 6 of 5 follow the stream. Thank you guys. That's cool. That's awesome, yeah. Super glad, super happy about this. Thanks. I appreciate it. So let's get this little hair gummy, a little red. I think red is easier. It covers better than doing pink or something. And it will be literally only red. Yeah, it's already popping. Really nice. I made a mistake. Okay, the other way to clean up. Really quick, get a half wet brush. While the paint dries. Rub it a little bit around, dry it. Rub it around. It's too slow. And introduce the hair on the paint. Bad showcase. Bad showcase. Yeah. Okay. Bad example. We try it next time. More successful. I often do this on the skin. But since we need to clean it up anyways now. A little bit more style. Again, cannot reach, probably cannot see. In this case, much about it. Because for playing, you have the miniature all the time. Nobody, if anybody goes and grabs the miniature and turns it around and says like, "Hey, but you have there a white spot," then you just tell them to fuck off. Like generally picking on someone's paint job or something is not cool. Brown black for the hair. Already so much brown black and black brown and German camo black brown. Seeing the line. Say in German, losing the thread. Den Faden verlieren. Office scatter, yeah. Oh, Bist. Yeah. Thank you again for being part. Good night. Have a nice rest. And see you next time, hopefully. Bye. One of the regulars, I would even say. Thanks for showing interest. And again, thanks everyone for taking part in the chat. It's really a lot of fun. Cool. Definitely more fun than painting alone. Which would be more efficient, to be honest, but fun over trumps efficiency. So Mistake cleared. Ah, good enough. This one don't have any hair rubber gummy stuff. So now we're gonna concentrate on the gun. Since we actually can see a tiny bit, but of the hand grip, I mean, and the hand grip has been in wood, or I think like a compound like Bakelite. But since she has the grip obviously covered so much, and the fact that the newer versions have black plastic grips, nylon or ABS probably, we're just gonna paint it dark gray. So I think I go with the same gray as the boots to give it this little metallic shine. And then if we're gonna wash it black, then the details will pop up, and then we can, I don't know, not much to pick up. We can maybe paint the charging handle, the little dot in front, in a black, because it's, I think, also plastic. Is it? No, it's not plastic. It's also metal. Or we can be efficient and just wash it and call it a day. Like, also, if this is an assassin, this is probably a throwaway gun or a brand new one, so there wouldn't be much air on it. Obviously one gun which cannot be traced or such. It's not an advice. I'm not advising anything here, but just writing out the law in my mind for this character. This again, an angle which we cannot see so good. Sorry. Done. And dirty wash. Well, not dirty, but quick. And not wash. Clean up, I mean, sorry. Ah, yes, this one we could actually pick in a lighter gray later when we highlight the top fold is visible. Yes, wear gloves too, that's right. Oh, that would be actually fun. Ah, we missed this idea. But if we would give her just on this hand like one of those one-time wearing gloves, this would be actually really funny. Yeah, would be cool. I mean, it would be now very similar to the back color, but this would be funny. Yeah, that's maybe the next one I do. The next covered over figure would do this way. Or maybe I paint a second one in a different color scheme, make her blonde, or give it a different head, and then do this. Yeah, yeah, payday style, exactly. Yeah, be funny. Spot. So now we're gonna flip it. See the missing white areas. There we go, we can see a tiny bit. And actually the also not important because the bottom, but I will just bottom of the post. I'll delete it. Alright, then I would say we're all set. Glass is missing. Yeah, and then we can go to the knob. Give me a tiny little break. We'll be right back in a second. And I'm back, yeah. Yes, actually I think I need to turn the air conditioning off because I'm sweating here, but my legs are actually right now freezing. By the way, I hope you did. I checked it earlier, but did you hear any music now during the intermission stream? I hope yes, yeah. If yes, good. Yeah, thank you for welcome backing me. Actually, I forgot to grab the fleece mat, which I wanted to do in a moment. So again, I just found some spots. Yeah, sometimes you just need to look at the angle, but here on the inside, the hair is not painted. I just want to add it in. Since we're gonna do now the cleanup, now is the time to do it. Looking sharp already. Really cool. Really mean. Add tunes in the intermission. Yeah, nice. Awesome. Glad. Yeah, now after some trying and figuring out stuff, getting the hang of it. Yeah. It's crazy to be honest with. I wanted to stream actually like 2 years ago, doing painting streams, but it's quite a lot to read up, to make all this stuff, to set up and this and that, and then obviously you want to have look a little bit nicer with all the overlays. Yeah, this was quite the experience the last few weeks. But I'm glad it's all working. I'm glad you're all here. You're all here today with me, painting, being part this chill evening while the chimes come in. Such a clean paint job already. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's just the illusion of a clean paint job, actually. The camera quality is probably not so good. Yeah, I try my best. I don't know. There's some... Again, if you're painting for yourself. And you need to... You don't need, but you should. Paint what makes you happy and what is the level you are happy with. Results, I mean. So obviously there are people that are way better than me. No question even. But and there's improvement to learn, and I want to learn like lots of stuff I want to learn. Like the objective light source. OSL, something I have done a little bit, but I want to do more. I would love to learn more skin painting, like on bigger miniatures. Something I think it's quite challenging, which is intriguing for me. And yeah, but I'm pretty happy and pretty confident with the current state of my result. Also taking time and result into account. Like obviously, if I would spend 5 hours per miniature, I could make them even better. But sorry, right. This piece one holds. Yeah, but again, to show one of those which I painted before the Wagner ones, took me one and a half hours to paint from primed to this finished state per miniature. Obviously basing again, I don't know, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. This one was pretty fast per miniature. And this is like for me a good benchmark, like 1.5 hours. It's a lot, but it's okay, and they look for my taste really nice. Yeah, looks like a true cold-blooded killer. Yeah, that's true. With the no emotion, the face like business like usual. Yeah, thanks Walter. Yeah, I'm really happy with them. Yeah, they're really amazing, and that's the cool thing. Like if you again, like I told the other day, if you're painting smaller batches, you have faster results. You can faster iterate, get better, learn better, and this is what I noticed the highest, the fastest jump in getting better in painting was actually painting 2 to 4 miniatures at once. So actually we can be a little bit anal about it. What do you mean line? With 1.5 hours? No, I'm serious, really. If I'm just painting for myself, I can 1.5 hour. I can actually do it maybe in an hour 15. Obviously, if they're camouflage and such, then it's more 1.5 hour. And the part which takes the most time, I think, is because I usually, like we did this one, we just kind of decided together on the fly how to paint it. But if I make a plan, then I can probably be even faster, yeah, per miniature. Yeah, it's just color, wash, and 1 highlight. People who do 2 highlights look amazing, but it's like really, for me, I think easily half an hour on top. Yeah, I could actually do be fun, do a don't talk, shut up video. I could talk over it maybe, and just paint 1 miniature from in this type. From start to finish, fully uncut. But you know what? Probably because I'm painting 28mm and you painting 32mm. So, you know, the scale difference, less paint, that's why I'm faster. That's the true secret. Yeah. Get the ears. Oh, I have some black. Oh, you know what? We can actually add details later. Like red fingernails, maybe we can try to fingernail varnish cover fingernails. Yeah, cool. Can clean up. Like you can, if you have a perfect routine where what you paint, you can get a lot of efficiency. Like what I remember, what I changed was after every mistake I made, I cleaned it up, and then I painted and cleaned it up again. And if you just paint, and then do one cleanup like we're doing right now, actually I did a little cleanups in between, as you noticed, you can speed up things potentially. So skin-wise, this looks good. Ah, no, actually the glasses. Right. That's what I already lost. Yeah, thanks. Nice. Oh, you didn't share pictures with me yet. I want to see them. I want a little premium sneak peek in Discord. Especially the guy with the blue stuff, to not spoil anything here. Yeah, awesome. Cool. Did you make the proper pictures already? Camera and all? Or only finished them up so far? And we're waiting for the Ultramodern varnish, yeah, probably. So tricky. So much less noise with the air conditioning. Like I have just a mobile one, which I hook up on the... Like I put the hose out of the window. The hose of the air conditioning, not mine. And then, but it's like super loud. It makes so much buzzing noise. Yeah, okay, enough. Now we clean up the red. We have mixed up and it's already nearly dry. Yeah, it's already dry. Oh yeah, you were waiting on the varnish, nice, yeah. Cool that it arrived so fast, yeah. That's something I really... I don't know if you remember, but like more than a decade ago, at least here in Germany or maybe Europe, if you order something at like 5 to 10 days at least, yeah. But now with all this Amazon and all this stuff, it's like I ordered now and I have it tomorrow. That's insane. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like what a time to be alive. Yeah. I do though if I have the time, and if I have the yeah, if I have the time actually. If I leave the house, let's say like this, then I do like to go to the local game store and buy there some paints just to support them a little bit. I haven't been there a long time actually, because I haven't been painting much. But yeah, support your local businesses a little bit. I mean, obviously, if you're tightly strapped with cash, and that's here the case mostly, that the stores, local stores are more expensive than, for example, Amazon or something, sadly. Then totally get it if you need, or rather order from the more affordable side. Or if you're working and you don't even have time to go there when they're open. not sure if you can see, but I'm just painting a little bit red in between legs to just not have it in black. So obviously again it's the below part, nobody will look at it except you turn it over, but it just gives a little, I don't know, cleaner look. So this border with the bag. So you see here on this one we have little those bumpy parts here. This is actually from the super glue, because same here on the hands. You add too much super glue, then sometimes it like it's crystallize more or less when it dries. Then you have often this rough surface. And this is like the original part, which you have the body, the head and the gun you glue together. This one the same with this hand, that's why here also it looks a little bit, oh sorry, it's also a little bit messy, but I did, if you want to order it from my store, I did merge it all. It's like one piece, so no gluing necessary for this figure. Some of the figures as well, but this one right now in particular, which means no fuzzy stuff and just base it and paint it. Little extra service, I think. It's like the don't wanna toot my own horn too much, but like if I order from some store or something, it's like something I would want. Again, like what we talked earlier with the rule set, if I don't like the rule sets that are available, so I make my own. So the same I can say with now what means I don't like, but there's like some stuff I would change from products I order. So now that I have the chance, I try to change them to be like how I would it. But yeah, enough shameless plugs. Oh, how you gonna base them, Wyoming? Basing 5 minutes. Yeah, that's actually, it depends. Like those. Oh, you have not been here. I based the Wagner in Africa mercs. It took 5 minutes, but they turned out really sick. Really loving them. Yeah. Oh, you sent me a few pics. Yeah. Maybe in a bit when we varnish them, I'm gonna check. Not wash them. Sneak peek. You glued the first time 3D printed ones. Yeah, resin, generally resin. You need super glue. Any super glue will do, doesn't matter. I prefer more, obviously this is German, like higher viscosity, so it's more like a goopy thick glue. It makes it easier, but for resin miniature you need super glue, yeah. The Rebel one, this one you probably mean. This is for plastic only, because it works like it says, contact type glue. It does more or less a welding. It dissolves the plastic, and then the plastic you put together, it kind of merges together. It welds together. Yeah. So for resin and 3D printed stuff, need to be super glue. But again, doesn't matter if Gorilla Glue or the expensive stuff. Just I buy the cheapest one on eBay. It's like 3 bottles for €9. And yeah. Yes. Swear inside some dirty mistakes. But this was due to the painting the belt and the inside. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna highlight the belt inside. A little bit out of. Yeah, yeah. You're welcome. Ask away. No, like I usually say, no secrets in the hobby. Yeah, like the amount of research I did myself, because I don't know, I'm just want to give back to the community as much as I can. Yeah, so I'm glad I can help out. Muddy, grassy and such for the basing. Yeah, cool, nice, yeah. So yes, the jacket. My focus today. So this one we have some spots which are that well. But so far not much to clean up. A little bit. Again, like the wrap is over, so it's super easy. Notice I could just go along the contour. That's really... Actually, here we missed a spot. Inside. Leaf. That's also a good thing with the final cleanup. You might spot some lazy mistakes. Not lazy, but unattentive ones. So, yeah, again, brushy brush, and on the top, best look actually. Again, here we have a white spot on the throat with the skin color. What some people do, I have never done it, never tried. They actually glue the heads. They have modular heads figures like this one. They glue the heads on, yeah, like a chopstick or something, and paint the head individually, and then later glue it on, which is crazy. Like, mad respect for this. Which avoids this problem that you, I painted now on the jacket with the skin color. But I would be so, I don't know, the head, wrong move, the head drops and then it's into the void, like so often. Obviously worst case. But yeah, no, just glue it together. There's some people that even don't base the figures, they paint them and then they base them painted, which is cool. They look really awesome because you don't have this mess which I'm having here, where I have the transition between the glue and the figure. Yeah, like here you see the front toe is completely in the basing material inside. Yeah, but tough life. At least it's super sturdy. This is more important that it doesn't lose the basing traction. So yeah, jacket wise looking good. So now technically just the back, but that, you guys, I think we need, actually here we need some doo-doo. Less important part. Yeah. Now check the other lady. Looks actually good. Yeah, I'm noticing some stuff here below. Oh, a little bit blue, but again, this is you're not gonna see. Also, don't even bother. Can actually go over the hair gummy. Because made the mistake, cleaned it up. We made a mistake with the cleanup. Yeah. That's how you can get your painting times up. Go back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, but this looks good. Skin color here actually on the fingers we could do a little bit extra work. Let's see. Blue on the fingertips. Super tiny, so necessary. I want to be a good example to you guys. Yes. Nice. How's kit bashing potentially with resin stuff? I mean, depends on the miniatures you have. An example again, which one of my favorites are CombatOctopus. He does legs, torso, in this case because it's a special miniature with the weapon in hand. And then you have different heads. So, but he also has, I have an example here. Yeah, this one actually. Okay, this is another special because they're a little bit slim, but usually would have legs, things, and then arms. He has, I don't know if it's the right one. Full of dust in here. You have, okay, this one is again special because it's an RPG, but then you have different. No, it's not the right one, but different guns you can change. This is really cool with CombatOctopus. Yeah, that's all I have on hand right now. Because I actually got rid of most of my extreme, like I used to print all the parts, all the guns, all the torsos, and then just literally hand kit bash the stuff. But oh, there's some like, but I kind of, I don't want to say hate, but you know, handling super glue is just a little bit messy. I just do the kit bashing digitally. So just go into, for example, Blender. I do a lot in Blender. Just assemble the miniature there. They have also more freedom because I can clip inside the torso like pouches and modify a little bit more personally. And then export it as one solid miniature and then print it out. So it's more convenient because I don't make my hands dirty. And I can sit in front of the PC. Lazy man I am. Yeah, but there's actually for Warlords, not Warlord games, Wargames Atlantic, they have a lot of plastic kits, as you maybe know, like World War II stuff or even fantasy stuff. And they do have also online, you can buy STLs, like the files for 3D printing. And they have like additional parts or upgrades to upgrade the plastic. Pretty cool. Like one of the first ones they did, I remember, was they have the Afghanistan, I don't know, like a set with Afghanistan Taliban style guys, but from 1800 something, so they all have muskets as weapons, and they made a 3D set where it's just the arms with AKs and RPGs and PKMs and so on. And you could just take the plastic kits and then glue the resin printed parts. It's really good. But obviously for this you would need again super glue, because the resin doesn't interact, doesn't melt down with it. Yeah, it works absolutely. So cleanup done, all is done. Now we can wash actually. Again, so the green we will not need. Reichland flash for the skin. Nuln oil, most wanted for everything goods. Yeah? And the Agrix Earthshade. The M, hey! Thanks for the follow or for the sub. subscribe or the follow on Twitch. Appreciate. Glad you managed to look in. Actually, really nice. Thanks, man. Just painting a little bit away while I'm talking like a waterfall. Yeah, Agrex Earthshade, classic. And I don't have a blue wash from Citadel, but I have a literal blue tone from Army Painter, quick shade range, which we will use for the back only. So in this case, I have now circling back to the topic of drinking beer. That's the only reason I drink beer, actually, to have yeah the bottle caps, because they are perfect for the dose of, even for the speed paints, because you don't want to put them on a pallet. And yeah, this works great. But let's go again from the normal order, from skin color to the other, always darker and darker. So we start with my favorite Reichland, and again we are very carefully with those very bad designed pots which love to fall over. Some red. Yeah, you don't have a 3D printer. Yeah, it's if you do a lot of hobby, it's amazing, but it's another hobby in itself, to be honest. It's takes some time away. It's amazing because it's such a crazy multiplier to your hobby in itself. Like, I'm just gonna print a miniature. Or if you buy files and then you print it and it, I don't know, you break the barrel while you're painting, then, or it arrives with a broken barrel or something. I mean, all had this at some point. If you print it and you just print another one, really amazing. Not even to mention the quality from casting to 3D printing. As you can see, the details are completely different than casting. You cannot reach this from traditional casting. Maybe plastic injection or something, but even then it's, I don't think, even possible. Yeah. 3D printer, love, hate, yeah. You love it, you love it. Yeah. It also depends what printers, and then you have to check your temperature in the room for resin printing, the resin type, and the curing. It's again, I don't want to say it's bad or anything. It's just like really complete other hobby topic to learn. I definitely don't want to miss it. I've printed so much. Or even resin, I'm probably way over 100 liter. Obviously I'm over 100 liters because of the store, but I mean for my own printing stuff. Nearing 200 kilograms on filament printer, I think, or I surpassed it already. That's pretty cool for printing buildings, again from Urban Scatter, for example. He has an amazing Middle Eastern range he made. Really crazy, really good. Because again, you can get way more details compared to an MDF kit, which you have to build up. You literally just wait until the printer is finished and have maybe do some minor assembly. Yeah, 3D printing's amazing. The other thing is you need a dedicated space. And then again, if you're living with other people in your household, with resin printing, it can be a smell issue. Like, the fumes can be for some people very aggressive. Like for me, maybe because I'm printing so much, I don't smell it really. The only thing I smell and don't like is the alcohol for cleaning the prints, which is another topic in itself a little bit. But yeah. So definitely, but I also, even with not smelling it, I would not want it in my bedroom. So this is really in a complete different corner. This room here, my little hobby and production area. Easy, less skin, less time. So the Reichland flashlight is done. Actually, we could use the red shade on the jacket as well, but again, with wash is the thing, if you put it on, you cannot really put it off back again and not paint it over. You have to paint everything over. So I'm rather going with Agrax Earthshade to get a little bit harder contrasts for this. Rather, it's more brown than it's a really dark, like hull red is like a rusty, or like a color for car primer for metals. So I rather go the Agrax, but go with the blue first, like I said, from light to dark. Then we can more or less fix it if we mess something up. So the quick shade washes, in my opinion, are very thick. Again, you see, super goopy, thicky. So I like to add a little bit of water to it, just so they go nicer. Obviously, with water introducing in the wash, you will dilute them a little bit, and the more water you add, the less shading effect you have, or the more subtle they are. But this will be good for the back, as you see, and you see all the crevices pop. Now, wash stuff. I remember seeing it the first time. I was like really amazed. Now it's the easiest cheat tool for everything. Off to bed. Wedge, good guy. It's already so late. Good night. Thanks for being part. Thanks. And see you later. Literally. Yeah, good night. And take care. Hairs on the bro. So the straps, we be a little bit more careful. Or much in the mission blue completed. At least for this one. Yeah, like I mentioned last time, the washing part is a very good, like a milestone in your painting journey or in your painting session. Because if you're washing, it means you're already closer to the finish line in terms of first phase, first segment has been done, all colors are in. You're washing, then you're waiting it for dry. Then go highlighting. And again, highlighting will be super easy. This one, because we have so much black, so we will, again, like I said, I want to use 2 different highlights for the boots and pants or leggings. But then it's just red and this blue, and then we actually obviously the glasses we need to do some magic, but this will be nice. Alright, actually we can keep it here on. Get rid of this, then we go with Agrax, but drink a little bit. I can empty. Thirsty boy today. I actually wanted to check something. Second. Sierra, you're still here, yes. I am not sure if I missed your message earlier, but I asked check if I missed it. I know, sorry, you wrote it. The beer talk distracted me so much. You finished printing and gluing the Western Infantry Platoon. Now I'm printing scatter for the game on Saturday. Nice! What scatter? What you printing? And what game? Tell me about it. Which rules? Probably asymmetric warfare, I think, right? And tell me about the scenario, yeah? Really cool. Game. Game! Nice. Yeah, I need to get the game going. Maybe in 2 weeks. Would manage it. So Agrax, we're gonna use Agrax on the jacket only. And the rest we go null oil. Even with the hair I would go with null oil. Yeah. So here you can already see it. So contract. But we wanna be considerate not to make the wash pool too much. Yeah. Going, like I said, so nice. Need only half of the concentration. For my game, you mean in 2 weeks? I will try to use my own game to also to get back into it. Like I said, the last time we played it was last year February. So just like a refresher game for me and my body. And since it's, like I said, kind of fast, with an hour we can probably do 2 or 3 games. Because I want to get in July back into finishing up all to get the beta going. Yes, to make it ready so I can release it, so you guys can play it. Really excited about this. Like generally, I'm already excited to get some back on it. Right, jacket 1 done. Jacket 2 be done. Yeah, we're a little bit late. time I was talking too much, or much time. 2 miniatures again, like this is an exception because kind of just painting one of the Covert Overt miniature sucks a little bit. But next time we will definitely do only one. I mean, I don't have a hard time frame right now, but now with some guys needing go to bed, a bit lame they miss out on a finished result. Especially since we wanted to go over the news in a moment or later. Will definitely take again some time. That's okay, we're trying, we're adjusting. Timetable. Since the title is literally chill and paint and not stick to the timetable and paint. Alright, brown stuff is done. Egg racks, Earthshade, classic. Trying to get an acquaintance to play with you. Yeah, but if you like Store Kickers too, this is absolutely, I mean, not the same, because Store Kickers, as you know, you plan it more out, but I think you could definitely get in. The best way is if you have like a cool scenario. Like I mentioned earlier, I think you said you're gonna try out in-country, right? Inks. To I don't know if there's a proper, maybe Twiring knows. If there's a really easy demo scenario where you have like the minimum core rules presented, just to get your buddy, your acquaintance to play. Also, really good trick in getting people to play more. If you make a scenario where they win. Because if they win, they like the game. If you play something, you lose, yeah. It's not so much fun. So let them win if you can. Make some mistakes or something. And yeah, if it's super basic, like the core rules. The new book includes 2 starter scenarios. Cool. Also the download version, I guess, right? Yeah. That's good. Yeah, it's true. You're laughing, but yeah. You need to trick the people into making them addicted. Yeah. It works. So like, don't overwhelm them with special rules, and make it fun for them. Yeah. So, like, actually, I don't know why I'm separating it. What? All sloppity slop. Quick. Yeah, just checking where it's shiny and where not. Where it's not shiny, like here. I know I haven't brushed properly. So we talked earlier about golden details on the belt and on the back. Details and such, same like the glass, the sunglasses. We do after the wash in the highlight phase, so to say. just avoids messing it up by washing over it. Like gold, for example. Like I have 2 golds, a normal gold and a old gold, which looks more gold to me, more darker a little bit. If I would wash the old gold, it makes it even more dark and it looks like then off. And then to paint over it makes it thicker, yada yada yada. Good way. Actually, we can add a little glasses. I don't know if really much, but maybe a tiny bit. Alright, she is done. Her evil twin sister needs some black washing, Nuln oil. Actually, I mean shading. I don't know why I say wash. I think it's just a Games Workshop naming convention to make it more special, maybe. Call it shade instead of wash. It actually is shading because you're giving the miniature shading properties by it and not washing her. We got this cleared up. Yeah. Try it. It will work. Like if you have again, Spectre is my main reference because I played this the most, version 2. I had usually scenario where one side had the insurgents, which had worse stats, and the other side played like elites, and the elites in Spectre, they were sometimes like so overpowered, like really crazy good, and I let always the other guy or friend or whoever's I'm gonna play with, who was new, play the elites, and I played the literally underdog side, and not even forcefully lost, but naturally lost because the mission was sort of imbalanced to my opponents and friends' benefit, yeah. And the gun, easy. Oh, actually, much wash. Don't want to go with the hand. And they have it all washed, all dark. And we didn't spill any pots. Amazing. I haven't spilled in a long time any pot, which is bad to mention it, but at least I'm now finished, so maybe Karma forgot it until next time. Yeah. Because those are still the old one, the old washes, and I heard not so good things about the new one. So I'm very careful with them. Oh, the quick shade away. Alright, then this one should be already dry. Yeah, more or less, so we can go straight into washing. Let's get some drink going. They go glossy, unfortunately. You mean the new shades and washes? This is bad, yeah. I don't know if it would cancel out if you go then with the Ultramod over it. But this is bad, yeah. I don't know why to change. Probably they changed it for monetary reason, because the new ingredients are probably cheaper to buy, and then you have a higher profit margin. Yeah. Shame. Shame. So I'm gonna wash the brushes a little bit again. The big brush can send home. He has done his job. So we're now just gonna keep my trusty 1.2 for the highlights. So gonna just charge the palette a little bit up. It's gonna use some of the paint roller. Squeeze ice in the corners. It's still wet, but like if the parts here are dry, then I'd rather fill up a little bit more. Yeah, this looks good. Then we start with the skin. So we're gonna go Kislev for the highlights. And the skin stuff, like I said, is something I personally would like to get better. Maybe experiment with more shades. But for now it's okay. Yeah, I'm just like literally giving one highlight to make the face more three-dimensional. Yeah. Like again, all this highlighting is just to make it more readable, more interesting to look at, and not flat. Again, this Kislev sometimes it's a real too liquid. But again, I bought those also in that's one of the all the scissor ones I have, which is not much. I bought in the local game store back in early 2018. Yeah. So, and they're still holding up. I think I mentioned it last time. Sometimes I rehydrate them. Yeah. Just checking. Chat stopped scrolling. Yeah. The two are Cadian, Kislev, and actually if you want 3, the Bookman's Glow. So this for tent people, highlight with this. This for your classic Caucasian, highlight with this. And if you want like super light skinned guys, figures, you can even use this Kislev for base, and then mix it up with white a little bit so that it's just a little lighter, and use this as a highlight. But those two are literally my go-to for anything. And I hate the pots, but the paints are really good. There are some people who do buy empty 70mm dropper and refill them, but again, extra work. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Extra work, which again, so strapped in time, so many miniatures to paint. No time to refill paints. So easy. Let's do the fingers and hands. So just go the fingers. We make sure we have a nice tip. Oh, we're gonna try the fingernails, yeah. And here, I don't know, you can look at your real life hand. So we have the knuckles, which are usually more pronounced. And she's holding the hand like this. I would maybe pronounce the knuckles a bit, and this part here would make one solid area. But it's like, I don't know, it's not important. It's just, I don't know how you feel. Just some dots. And then area, and then I don't know if you noticed it in the go was a little brown spot from the Agrex wash. Don't forget this side here, and the thumb, and the hand is highlighted. Easy, and take your time. Yes, for the high Iraqi sand from Vallejo. Yeah, I noticed. Thanks for the add-in. I appreciate it. I mentioned earlier I use often pale sand, not sand, sand to make highlight colors if I don't have a exact row, like in this case, or with black I have it also. Yeah, but Iraqi sand is true. It's probably even better because it doesn't go too light, too easy to point. Appreciate it. So checking if I'm in center. Is the finger. I messed it up, but it's okay. Again, the knuckle, I will try it. Dots. Oh, actually, we could try here this little ugly spot from the, I don't know if it's the super glue. I think we could try to paint a watch strap or something on her just to hide it a little bit with black moment. But first we highlight it so that later if there's a spot missing, don't. It's still too liquid. I added too much water. If it's too liquid, then it's more like glazing. Then you need more. It's good on purpose on some occasion, especially on skin. You wanna have softer transitions, but we don't wanna have softer transitions. I want to have the highlight. Actually, here you notice the paint going in the bushing of the brush, so that's. You know, you only want to have half brush with paint. Have them work a longer time. Sunny skin tone. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've not the Vallejo skin color stuff. I have only one paint tone tried. Was not a nice experience. Fudge. See? Talking. Wet brush. Can go over it. Wash it out. Dry it off. Suck the water off. Yeah. That's more or less. Yeah, the glasses we go later in with a little bit black. But it's good. Real life. Nothing cut, all is life. Sorry. So, this happened. There wasn't. And so I do little dot on the chin, pronounce the lips a little bit, and maybe go later with the lips, even a color. Maybe use this Bookman glow for like a type. But then I usually cheekbones, which are technically the chin, you could pronounce it. Ears you can do. Then but I'm not going too close in the corner, so I just want to have like an island on the foreskin. So and this I need to make from the other side. It's probably not perfect, but if you look from a distance, then yeah, it gives a little bit more contour to it. And if you fix the glasses, or not fix the glasses, but paint the glasses later. I mean, we have a literal contrast piece. One side, here's the magnet. So, from distance, close up. Like the hands are really, my opinion. Yeah. Just to give the illusion. Then just continue with each color. So I'm sorry if I'm jumping back and forth on the miniature, just to keep the same color stuff going. You mean mixed? Oh, no, I've like a manual for mixing colors. That's actually cool from Vallejo. And fingers. Spots for the knuckle. It's big spaced, but it's okay. Other stuff. Other hand. And again, like I told last time, I turn the miniature, so I have always my brush, the best control. I don't start. Turn the miniature to your brush, not your brush to the miniature. Here it's a little bit tricky. So I don't want this light skin color on the kit. So. Yeah. I'm just gonna like when you play 8-ball, my thumb at the complete to brace on the thumb. So actually we can go. The backwash really went into the So, knuckles. Just 3 knuckles, but it's okay. Again, we don't wanna, we just wanna give the illusion. Okay, illusion. Actually, it's just 3 knuckles because index finger is stretched, yeah. Oops. Pro tip for camo patterns. There's an app called Miniature Painter Pro. Yeah, that's true. I know a few guys, that's true, where you just can pick from pictures. Yeah, I have not used it actually, but yeah, that's a good point. So hands are done. Face next. What? Nose. I liked when you paint the nose first. They always look like, you know, when those people who go snowboarding and they put this thick layer to not get sunburned on the nose. Always what I have to think about it. Right. Chin. Lips. That's the other one, but we're gonna add some color later on. Bones. Actually, the cheekbones would be under the glasses, so I'm really doing here very one. Accentuate the jaw. Yes. The forehead again, we try to give some of the darker areas. Perfect. Here. Center, sorry. Yeah, but good enough, good enough. And from distance, reads very nice. Good. Then let's do the red, hull red we used. This one I will now showcase with mixing up myself. So I'm just gonna put in the corner more paint. And then I'm gonna use this. It's a little bit old and thick. Dark multicam, like the black multicam, you mean? Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's actually did I paint it? I think I painted it once. I don't know the paints from my memory, but it was a black gray for the black base, because if you paint black you always wanna use a gray, a dark gray, I mean, sorry. And then it was, I think, just a lighter gray. And green, I don't know which green I used, was pretty, maybe a lighter olive green. But this is, yeah, doable, this is cool, easy. Not easy, I don't want to say easy because I've done it a few times, but it's doable, yeah. I think on the Discord someone posted a recipe for multicam black. So we add a little water, and this time I put it the pale sand on the palette cam. If you can see it, actually, is it going? It actually froze. Ay. Freeze it. Deactivate. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I don't know. I think it's the USB hub, but now it's working. I put the pale sand separately to the red, hull red, so I can control it a little bit better. So I'm just gonna pick up a little bit, put it to the side, wipe it off, and then just mix the whole red in until it gets a little lighter. I don't know how good you can see. Actually not, because I need to pull it a little bit more down. Yeah, I need to get the camera better angle. But now you should see at least. Actually, I can use the thumb palette. So, standard red. Full red. Full red. And our highlight color, which looks a little bit like this mahogany brown I showed earlier. So that's what we mixed up with the pale sand. Yeah. If I wanted lighter, obviously more pale sand. If I wanted darker, less, or introduce again more red. But this is good. The yeah. Thanks for checking out, being part of that, and adding your Iraqi scent information trick. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Take care. Until next time, hopefully. Alright, then go into the highlight. So this jacket is a little bit extra. So the first thing we do, just do the border bottom, because it's flat. But just go careful. Careful. Edge. Okay. So here I'm doing a little stop. Do not, you know, where the zipper is. Do not touch the area where the zipper is. To give it this depth. That's also I don't want to cover every area. I want to keep just like paint in the center of this strip, more or less. See, here's a little bit more dark, which is fine. Just want to give the illusion of more depth. So we can actually start with the front porches a little bit. So highlights, just paint the stuff which is already appearing lighter to the relight. Just to wait. Zipper we can paint. Yeah. A little bit the edges. Pouches. Not pouches, pockets. Pouches. You see, too much military guys painting. Alright. Seeing pouches. So, and for this like puffy jacket, what I did last time, is not to paint a strip, but I paint like a lot of small, like just dabbing. It's not even painting strip. I'm just dabbing in the center a little bit to keep this puffiness, this texture. Also, as you can see, it's really fast. Again, we're not trying to be precise in terms of not precise. We are trying to be precise. I mean, trying to be accurate in terms of every fold we're trying to deceive the viewer's eyes into believing this has more plasticity. That sounds fancy. Just front. Actually, what I did with one of the deniable guys, in a bit when we're done with both. It's a little bit difficult here where there's the folding, but we just take no rush. And also, if we miss some spot, doesn't matter. They'll go back over it. And this will mimic like this shine also. But those jackets usually are a little bit glossy, shiny. Careful. Belt. Clean the belt again. So here we think it's better if we turn the figure upside down, so I will just continue on the arm for now. Flat. Then same, and again you see I turned the miniature to my brush maximum. Here you can also see there was a lot of Agrix wash pulling up. That's why we have a dark spot, but it's okay. Because if you're gonna highlight it, it gives again super nice interest. And also leave a little space. Don't cover all the. And also be considerate. Like here we have the stitching around the shoulder. We really don't want to go into the stitching area, which is deeper, which is shaded, or we're gonna potentially imbalance look. So I have better control around the belt. Touch the hair area. And with this technique, actually, if you do it, for example, on jeans or other, you can mimic texture, fabric texture. Like I'm doing now really fat strips here because I just want to be efficient, let's say. But if you use a finer brush or you take a little bit more paint off, that the tip is less loaded, you can make like super fine strips and can help with texture. Again, we're just tricking. Like you can paint stuff on it where it doesn't exist. For example, I have some miniatures which have like a Kevlar on, a body armor, which is like super simple sculpted. And I added myself with the highlighting some extra like strips and stuff where I kind of simulated extra folds. Because for my taste, simple. I'm super excited to paint the back actually. Nice idea with the blue. I would have gone probably with a grey, which would be okay, a lighter grey, but this fancy rich bitch style bag is really cool color, and it fits in. It's not too much out of place. So the color we're just gonna get the top on the side. Zipper. Here we do dabby dab. And put a little bit on the strap, but it's okay because we're gonna highlight it, we're gonna cover it. Here, dabby McDabson. Center on the camera. But yeah, I'm really liking this whole red color, really cool. So adds to this fancy, rich wannabe vibe, maybe, I don't know. Okay, this is a little bit tricky above the belt inside the bit. Trying to reach that. I think I'm. Yeah. And there you have it, the highlighted jacket. It's like so simple. Just one color, one wash, and a little Parkinson, a little dabbing on top of it. Yeah. Can I again do the straight comparison? Because we can, I literally can. Backside, I think. See, oops, in the center. Makes a huge difference. Highlighting is so game changer. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It took me quite a while to start highlighting miniatures because I was painting. Like, first of all, I didn't understand it properly. And secondly, when I was painting like 30 batches of German Wehrmacht dudes or US Army GIs or something. If you finished, you're happy, or I was happy that I'm done. And they look good enough for me. That's again the other point. And I just watched them. It's okay. But when I started, sorry, I'm off screen. When I started highlighting my first figure, I actually don't know, but I think it was also on German Wehrmacht something. It looked so much better. I was like, oh shit, yeah. Considering for a moment to re-highlight all the figures I had done prior, but then I was like, so much, not that, but I will from now on highlight them. And then so I did, and I think the first proper highlighted figures were my German, what was it called? Luftwaffe? Blackout actually right now. So they have like a bluer uniform, not the typical field grey, and they look really nice. And then again, it's the thing what for you has more value or value generally is, again, if I'm taking the time to paint this miniature and I add this like 30 minutes on top to highlight them and they look double nicer for me, then it's a time well spent, because I already spent an hour on them, so at least in my thought process. It's the same with, now again it's very printing niche-y. You can choose the print quality. The higher the resolution or like the layer height, the smaller it gets, the more crisp the figures will look, but the longer they will take to print. So what a lot of people do, not again to toot my own horn, also for themselves, because they don't know maybe, they print it at the normal layer height, which makes you can see the layers. If you paint them and all, barely. I have some older one of the first I printed, but they're also away. You can see on some surfaces the different layers, and I started printing them all on the what's in my opinion most highest reasonable layer height or best resolution, so to say. Because again, if I'm putting the effort into the miniature to paint it, and it's like literally my time, then makes sense to add to have the best base quality. Yeah, maybe it's again thinking too efficiently. But yeah. But to be fair, to be brutally fair, I hated on the plastic figures, take off the flash, the grates, the casting strips. Yeah, the flash. What's it called? You know what I mean? Yeah. I did it like roughly, but like sometimes when especially when you prime the mode lines. Thank you. Yeah, mode lines. Right. The mode lines. When you prime them, then you see mode lines which you beforehand maybe didn't notice probably, and it pissed me off a lot of times, but I just left it because again, if you're painting like those big armies, it's like literally soldier number 1, soldier number 2, so it doesn't matter, or it didn't for me. But I hugely respected the people who did this cleanly. And again, that's why, circling back, I like this ultramodern stuff, this narrative driven games way more, because I can, like, literally every miniature is unique for me. I also use every miniature only once. That's why I'm really not a fan of printing duplicates, like some designers, or even buying duplicates, not even printing, but buying. And this obviously only works if you have a rule set which allows you to play with little miniatures. Not little, with a little amount, I mean, obviously. again we can... Who was it? Wyoming wrote it earlier, I think, that he used ChatGPT to come up with all the names and backstory. Actually, smart idea. And turning around the control around the belt. Holding a little bit my breath here. Alright, we are closing the finish line. But yeah, it shows again, my plan didn't work. Half an hour over my scheduled plan, and I thought I couldn't finish 2 figures, but I really need to stick to 1 figure. This is with the talking and all, which I like, that's why I'm doing it. I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong, but I cannot finish, because I actually wanted also to base on stream, which I will now do probably off stream. Makes more sense, 1 miniature. Fine. But this one's, again, because we have over, it's necessary to both anyways. Get there. Even if I would have painted one today and the other one tomorrow off stream or whatever, the chance that I mix up colors, or like even the highlighting color, which I mixed up myself, that it wouldn't match both figures is high, so it makes sense to paint it. I'm painting the figure. And at once. What the fuck? Yeah, then the backside. Do the... sorry. Then we do the back, and then the black. Backside, yeah. Dabble, the dab. Man. So here it's a little bit tough because of the hair. I'm guessing first. And for the next to the bird, but go from the side. Yeah, and that's actually all. We're getting there. Getting there. So now we can wash the brush again. Charge on. Do it. Last cup from the jug. I have 1 liter in me. Sorry, I missed Caroline. Yeah. Thanks for being part. Good night. Take care. I appreciate your presence and your attention. Thanks. Alright. So again, for this one I don't have a proper highlight color. So I'm gonna mix my own. So not sure if you can see it. Yeah, I think you can see it. Dabbing a little bit of this. Actually, we can also go a little bit more aggressive. Magic water drop. Lighter even for my taste. No. I know, I think the camera cannot pick it up so good. I'm sorry, I will get proper... yeah, good night, mate. Get a proper camera setup so it's like literally just paint the palette from top. Yeah, I have an idea, but I didn't manage set it up or to build it actually. So the bag, we said golden details, so I'm gonna try to add a golden zipper. Yeah, I know, difficult, at least where I can reach it. And I will just try to add a golden M in the center or something, you know, like this Michael Kors, or maybe a golden B for dirty assassin, bitch. Yeah, it would be actually fun. And we're gonna add maybe the buckle. Buckle we should maybe silver, yeah. But then first highlight it, which again is more or less, because since it's a lot of fabric, I also will just make a little freestyle dabbing corners. Maybe then it's not so covert if she has to be on the back. Ramps. Front side has no visible stuff. I will just add in some strips to give. Gonna faken it. There's nothing. We need to make it and fake it. So the inside, again, it's not important, but yeah, actually here it's important because what you will definitely see. Underside. Carry the strips stuff. They will be important and they will pop off right now. Again, try just to go in the center as much as possible. Just leave some of this darker washed base color below. That's okay. Inside. Deliberate. I don't know if you can see it, but it looks like V shapes is how the fabric falling. That's why I'm making little like VZ61, which is the number for Scorpion. Yeah, for a little helper. Yeah. Yeah, cool, looking good. You see, clearly visible now from the distance. The just better readable highlights. Just it's cool. Can again do a little comparison. This looks a little washed and muddy. I mean, we washed it, but you know what I mean. And this has a harder contrast. It's a style choice, also, obviously. If you want this more, it looks a little different, a little bit. I would say even in the comic book style with this hard contrast. More novel, artistic. Again. Your miniature, it's your choice. That's also one thing why I, not the main reason, but one reason I generally disliked about the historical side of wargaming, because you have real life references and there are like those rivet counters, let's say, be nice, which will, you know, like this the classic example, the button on this uniform was not silver but like a darker shade or something, and I don't know, this takes out the joy from a lot of people. I mean, again, it's like the tone that makes the difference. If you're like giving critique or information, makes it definitely more different, also in terms for community building. You would like, if this guy, for example, with the button would say like, wow, this miniature looks amazing, really like not that detail, for example. Just so you know, the buttons in this time period are different. But people, most people, they like this to be smart, to be dominating the conversation, maybe, yeah, which is a shame. That's also why I stopped on Reddit with the bolt action. Well, because my interest shifted, to be fair, and but also because there were always the one or the other not so friendly dude or person. Not that I'm soft, but it's just like I try to get only positive energy. I mean, the good vibes. Oh, actually, I didn't notice. Here you can see the bag is open. Paint the little center a little dark, and here it's actually zipped close. That's a cool detail. Yeah. Yeah. So you kind of, if you take the wrong field gray for like super simple example, all the German Wehrmacht stuff, like in the early war, like 39, when they the war in Poland attacked Poland, they had like a more greener, bluer shade or sometimes, or like even bluish pants. And then from 42 or something, they had like more this field gray here, this classic, like pants and jacket were field gray, which is kind of correct again. But this is also what I told earlier why I dislike playing competition-wise, because then you have all this mixed up periods in the table, like early war Germans against late war Germans, which already makes no sense, in a snow environment, and they both have like summer basing or so. Just an example. And yeah, there's a lot of discussion, or there are a lot of people who rides this, in German we say, ride the horse to death, like to nag on this topic around and nag and nag and nag. And this is lame. And for example, like on the Ultramodern Wargaming Discord, our Discord, so many people who shared so many different multicam recipes, how they paint multicam, and it all looks amazing. And this is just like, I'm really happy we built this Discord, started it, and the community. I'm super proud. Everyone who's watching right now, who's part of the community Discord, super proud of you all. Great guys, always positive. Yeah. Like now in 3 years we had to ban only 2 people, which were extremely going off the track with some weird stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's again, if you go into niche, the bigger the group, the more different tropes of people get attracted, obviously. Yes. So I will just make a little totally unnecessary again, but I like the devil's in the detail. A little tiny highlight on the headband with the right brush, actually, not with this one. Just a little. So technically just in the center. I don't even think that you can notice it. But at least we have video evidence that I highlighted it, even if we cannot see it. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Price. Okay. Well, may your hobby become mainstream. Yeah, it can be a curse. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know. It also depends if the group, the community or whatever is toxic from the beginning, then you attract more toxic people. And like also when they come in your group, most don't realize they're toxic, or they do it on purpose or whatever. But if they're the only one, it can be that they feel singled out, or they maybe notice that they are nobody. Like if the easiest part is just to ignore them. They write something, just ignore them. Don't comment, nothing. Then they will notice whatever I'm doing is not working. Yeah, for example. So yeah, but to curse someone, may your hobby become mainstream is good. Yeah, or whatever you become mainstream. Yeah. So again, for my black, I really like this gray green as a highlight color. Works for me super good. Gonna use this one for the boots, and for the actually no, we're gonna use for the boots, sorry, the London gray, which is a little bit lighter, and for the pants and okay, her hair we're gonna do in a brown, we said, but for the pants we're gonna use the gray green, which I just showed, and for the boots, because they're like more grayish, we use the London gray. Might be a little bit too light, but that's okay. Jesus, gunked up extremely here. Yeah, it's lighter, but it's okay. It's good. We wanna have still the two colors to be distinguishable by if you use the magnifying glass. Yeah. So let's start with the boots. Boots on the ground. Wyoming, you're hanging in there for the news segment. I'm sorry, like literally 2 hours late. I thought like after 2.5 hours stream or 3 we can go into the news stuff. I have all prepared already. Right. So with the shoe stuff again, I showed last time the light comes from the top. So like the toe segment, I usually deliberately paint generously. I mean, lighter. And then I just pick the details. Like this boot is made with different panels. I don't know what's called in English. Yeah, this back part. Again, we're painting like details which are not really visible, just to make them visible, to give it more depth. It's all about the depth. And we're gonna use this also for the belt actually, yeah, because also this leather belt. Yeah, I try to folds. Paint the edge highlighting, so called. Good. Again, you see I have it turned, so I can easily move the brush. Strip. That's also the way how I make this Adidas stripes on the pants of the other guys. Then small strips. Secret revealed. Just to give I'm off stream, sorry. Off center. It's bigger, more flatter area, and doing the little trick we did on the jacket. A bit more bigger. Oh, I have not like a really dark the boots. Close up it looks a little bit odd, but on distance it looks like shiny boots. Shiny boots on the ground. So here the front from the belt we can luckily not reach. Skip it. And here we will also just, either we can do two types. We can do an edge highlight, left and right, to get the edges, or we go just in the center and leave left and right dark. So I will go in the center just. Right. And leave the left and right dark. I don't actually know if this has a proper technique name, but it's like the two ways you can highlight something. Yes, alright. Belt done. Next. Let's go. Boots. Now I know how the boots look, so I memorized it. The panels. Because it's kind of hard. I mean, maybe you can see it better on camera. Hard, dark on dark. Memorized it, and I painted them already, so I kind of know what I think. Or what I am doing. So here on the front, for example, there's no such strip, but I just painted a strip to give illusion over give it more detail, not even give illusion of anything, just to give it more detail, like a zipper or something. I mean, zippers usually would be on the side, but okay, could be a sewing line or something. Not that the model is lacking of any details or so, but just to, yeah. With the highlights it gets all a little busy, so in the way I do highlights now here on this boot, and with changing this, we can give a little order to it. This is right, I don't even know. Right. Yeah, 1 second. Yes. So if it dries, it will get a tiny little bit darker, I think. Not much, but it's okay. It looks good. I mean, I have to say it looks good because I'm not gonna do it again. Nah, but it looks good. I'm happy with it. It's what I intended to make the boots a little more popping off. So here the belt. I need to wash this brush. Actually, really fuzzy. Fuzzy tip. So the belt, we have here this loop which captures the belt. I'm gonna paint first, then we can paint the tip of the belt end. Belt stuff here on another strip. And then this is the metal buckle part which we're gonna paint skin color, and then I'm just gonna go again around the center line, the belt, turn it around, out ending point. The belt here technically would be nice to. I managed it. Little strip between the back and the belt. All right, boots and belt are done. Can see the morning sun because it's so late. No, actually not. But yeah, now this is the gray green, my preferred. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like highlighting again. It's cool. I like it. It's also, again, this is the last phase of the painting, so I know I'm nearing and I can see the last and final result, and it's just excites me already to have again something completed. So here again, here we have a very nice sewing line, not a mold line by intent. Very nice folds in use. Same here, nice folds, nice spots. Here we have stretched fabric. I'm gonna do tapping. Folds, folds, tapping on the stretched part. Again, this mimics this fabric. Yeah. I've seen people paint I don't know, 124 or bigger busts or miniatures or something, and they painted like dude had just like a jacket on, and they painted like little chevrons to give this fabric real texture. This was crazy, but bigger picture, miniature. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe set a timer. I thought to overcome the time to wait when the varnish is on, but it's a good point, yeah, because half of the people now went to bed because of Europe. Good point, we'll adjust each time a little better. But I think one miniature again will help it drastically. But I appreciate for being so long in the stream and patiently watching. Yeah, thanks, man. Have a good night. Yeah, sorry, taking so long. Don't stay awake because of me. Yeah, you highly appreciate it. If you check on YouTube, the stream will be saved. If you're interested, if you want to see the rest, final results, you can check it out there. So yeah, and I hope to see you next time again. Yeah, cool. Glad to be of help. Appreciate your involvement. Dream. Good night, guys. I will hold the line. Brushstroke by brushstroke. Yeah, cool. All right. Possible. Take care. Yeah, yeah. Peace, guys. I show you them next time. You still have some stuff here to pick up for your printer. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys, for watching. Alright. Fabric action. I'm actually noticing, I'm not sure if you are noticing it, but the music, even though it's a one big song I got, it's repeating the same song. This song I already played, I think, twice or 3 times. Maybe I need to adjust my churn music a bit. Yes, actually here we could go. Strokes. Who is awake? Who's still part of the chat? Who has me on second monitor? Who is still building and painting miniatures? Yeah, there's a... Whoop, whoop. Are you again Path of Exiling? Did you manage to decide on your build, on your new one? Yeah, this looks cool. Yes, nice. Very good. Or did you finish already the run and doing the third build? No, but it's going good. That's good. Glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. Yeah, I really want to... I know you're playing Path of Exile 1, but I'm really looking forward to get back into Path of Exile 2. Finish the main story. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's good to hear. Yeah. Good, that's all my intention is, to have relaxing, chill, vibe, hangout. Enough stress all day already for everyone. I hope I'm getting you inspired to also get finally into miniature painting. Those straps I'm painting are actually pretty cool because it gives the intention of skin tight skins, skin tight tights or leggings. I've used this method times, but never so much and so big strokes. Oh, those were a little bit odd. It's a little bit aggressive, but I like it. I like it. Yeah, we need to get together. Come visit you with my brushes and some figures. You know, like the drug dealers do, they always give the first hits for free. Get people hooked. Alright. So, with this grey-green, I'm also gonna highlight the gun a little bit because it's all metal. Oh, just a little bit here, a little bit there. Extra hair. Oh, main. Grip. Also gives the gun a cleaner look. Like I said, and I assume the brand new gun. Assassin is probably loaded in cash. Gonna buy a gun for the Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm really looking forward to use this in a mission scenario. Yeah. Alright, then it's only the hairs missing. And the back details, the gold one. So for the hairs, could go with question of mahogany brown. Actually, would be cool. Could be very close to our highlight color though, which is not so cool. Leather brown. Beastie brown for this beastie assassin woman. So this beastie brown, I don't know an equivalent. Actually, I could check my AK interactive colors. Mud brown, probably similar. It's a actually we're gonna go with mud brown. Yeah, the others are very bright. Let's give this mud slapper mud brown hair. Yeah, it looks pretty similar to Flat Earth and this Beastie Brown actually. Beastie Boys brown. Oh. The brush wants to escape. Already. He's telling me, you said 4 hours only. Where's my break? No break. At least only this and then we are already done. No, actually the details, yeah, already forgetting about it. Oh, with the gold stuff, actually we could try to paint it on with yellow first. It'll be tough because yellow is a color which does not cover really well. And then go over gold stuff. So here again, this is really nice. CombatOctopus, did a really nice job in sculpting the hair strands, going them more or less along. Which gives pretty high contrast. Okay, I have not done this yet. It's okay. I think it would have been easier to just paint it color and then wash it. Maybe, I don't know. Again, I'm not painting each hair individually, just giving the look. Yeah man, this is actually pretty cool. Not bad. Definitely darker than the base mud brown color, I guess. Yeah, because we have this dark black Underground? Too much. Yeah, definitely gives more character. I've never... First time painting hair like this. Usually I just wash it, one color, wash it, and the highlight what I did before, but it's actually cool. I think if we can do a little dabbing action, I think it's maybe too small for dabbing action, and I did it already. We can give the hair more texture, more hair feel. Next time, probably a little bit more easier. Let's do the fringe again. Getting hungry, that's bad. Late eating, not good. So, little details, now that's always the danger in overdoing it. Holding breath. Yeah, but this is actually cool. I like this a lot. Okay, this looks really like hair more what I usually do. Nicht schlecht, how we say in German. Yeah, it's cool, like it. Good, then it's time for the golden part. Let's try this out. Actually I just will go with gold. Yeah, I think I will not do the yellow. I'm scared that it will look off. No. Now that we're so close to finish. Wow, but all this one of this, like, with this metal flake stuff is always hard to shake. I need maybe to drop a metal ball in it. Oh, the paint is excited to see me. Didn't even have to squeeze it. This is how much paint I could paint. 500 bags probably. Alright, but wait a second, I'm gonna take a tiny little break and then we're gonna finish up. Yeah, because I need to have more calm hands. With it quick and clean, not dirty. Oh, this will be interesting. Refill the energy. Let's get into this gold. I love gold. You know who said it? Who knows it? Write it in the comments or in the chat. Such a good movie. Oh, ages I haven't seen it. So we set a little B for beautiful. Okay, we have here a line where it's like a side pocket, so we're gonna focus on here. Let's go on first too. Like I'm dabbing it again as the paint doesn't flow so great. I can charge from my head. See, I don't know if you can get properly. Really like dabbing it. It's like the tattoo needle from a tattoo artist. Oh, you know what we can try? To put a crown on it. Nah, it's not enough space. But I think it's good enough. B stands for not basic. Try to paint the zipper. Those are the fairly unnecessary details. Because again, on tabletop distance you won't see it. But just painting it by myself, so satisfying. Like I'm literally creating something from nothing, from this plain color miniature, and creating a brand for a bag which doesn't exist. Something so satisfying, at least for me. And it also gives a sense of control, which we in reality don't have, you know. Don't have control over things in our life. Always. Yeah, this is nice. Sort of an escapism. Escaping, like playing video games, escape your reality. Yeah, I think I would not add more, it would be much. The buckle. Buckle, we would make gold. Bucket. Bucket. Oh, that's the wrong paint, damn it. Nearly made a mistake. Went into the mud brown instead of the gold. This is also like a color you usually for military modern miniatures. Rarely gold. I use it occasionally on actually we're not gonna do it. I occasionally use it on the cartridges, like an ammo belt from a machine gun hanging open. Then I paint it in this old gold, which is a little bit more, you know, not so bright, a little more darker, to give the brass, it looks more like brass, yeah. It's actually really cool. But besides that, like gold never. Too rich and fancy. So the most difficult part is just now to match the bee in size and form. Fairly confident can manage it. Yeah. Not 100% perfect. It could be a little bit higher. I think it's good enough. So now the zipper as well. But before we paint the zipper, actually, we paint the inside black so that it looks like the back is kind of deep or has some depth to it. It is literally deep. Oh, it's fairly easy. Put the brush in and put it back and forth. Illusion of depth. And now we paint the zipper. Which will be a little bit harder because we don't want to go into the dark spots. Again, we can slowly dab. And again, turn the figure till you man. Yeah, that's probably actually more than enough. Here we could try. This is probably hard for the camera. Okay. That's good enough. Some yellowish shine we have there. Alright, then it's actually literally just the glasses. I had this idea right now to paint the frame of the glass in gold. But this would be very easy to F up. That's why I'm not doing it. So now to give the glasses some shade, we could actually paint the glasses in a gold. And then work. Let me think. Yes, we can, but we will do it. But we will use this old gold. This one, this old, same, but this is open. The other one I think is still closed. The old gold as the base gold because it's darker, and then we can use the lighter gold for some highlights. And to top it off, we use some white to give the ultra reflection highlight parts. Here, maybe on the palette you can see it already. That's a huge difference. It's like literally more brass look. I can actually put this here. Yeah, it's darker, and this is really more yellowish. Old gold is like perfect description. Yeah, it's like so thick. I hope this works out what I'm thinking. see in a moment. The good thing is the glasses part are more deeper. Actually, we could do this. Will take a little extra time. We will wash it. The fun thing is that it won't read as gold really, but more like reflective glasses. Other way we can simulate this. That's something I will do tomorrow probably. This looks cool. This looks cool. We'll do is add a little gloss varnish on the glasses. Have this appearance of glass, literally. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, then this one is probably dry already. Then let's get some, just for change, dark tone. Just because it will be a darker than Nuln Oil. Just literally use a tiny drop. I will not dilute it by much. Quarter drop. Correct brush. Can you actually see it what I'm doing here? Actually not, sorry. So I just added a drop on the border. A little bit of water, wasn't even a drop of water. The brush nicely charged up. Then we will literally, we have 5 bullets. Now they're black again. Yeah. I'll wipe some away that the brush can pack it up. Yeah. There. Toned them down. Now the contrast effect of the normal gold will be much nicer and harder. Oh, the contrasts. Yeah, guys, so much for quick and easy civilian figures, no camouflage, and actually taking longer than painting 3 camouflage guys. Yeah, that's okay. Results counts. Oh, that's good. It's maybe already dry. Maybe. We can just second do a little zoomy action. Check it out. B stands for bad girl. Really liking the hair. Oh, really cool. Very busy legs, yeah. But close up it will very... not close up. By the way, it will look really good. As you might notice. I like the golden belt buckles. And the little golden zipper detail. Zippity zap. Yeah, cool. Glasses will be amazing, I think. Again, never done. Just thought of it right now. We have to keep the fashion sense. It's a woman, you know. They know how they dress. They have proper sense of color. So if we don't paint it right, then she would be not as good concealed in public. Getting a little bit of the normal gold. Wipe as much as I can because I really want just a super tiny still zoomed. But actually you can see maybe more. Tiny drip out. Oh shit, this looks thick. Oh, where is it? Literally like 1/3 of the lower part. Yeah, it's already giving a little bit this effect away. I'm sorry. Let's see if the brush is charged enough. Obviously, it is not. Charged up. Paint. And make sure, really make sure that you have next to nothing on it. Rather less than more. Because if we put too much, then we have again to put the dark gold, then we have to put the wash on. You see, I'm not even making a strip, I'm like dabbing it on. Holding my breath. Man, this looks sick, really. This is a technique. Like, I mean, with the gold, I think with silver we could do the same. Maybe. Or like mirror edge, I have like silver, which is bright. Then I have this gunmetal, which is like a darker silver actually. Do the same effect actually. That's cool. Nice. Alright. Then swap it again. First this one is dry. Then to give the a literal cherry on top, I'm gonna use this again. Because white gray. I mean, the consistency is just legit from those paints. Just tiny white. Tiny. Actually, we don't want to introduce water because the thicker the paint, the less it can flow. So the only thing is, earlier we said, oh, luckily she has sunglasses, we don't need to paint any eyes. And now, technically what I'm doing with this detailing is like painting eyes. So what we can try is to put below the yellow we painted. Right. Just to try more. Good. Then we can put some dot on corner. Top corner. And make it. Yeah, fuck yeah, this looks sick. Bro, what? What? with the gold, it even shines back, you know, and the light hits right. That's pretty cool. Good, you see, together we are managing, doing, painting together. That's cool. I'm sorry for all the guys who had to go to bed because I'm so slow today, but pretty sick. Oh, way too thick. It's okay. Yeah, this we can actually try and fix some gold. Yeah, that's the danger of going back and forth. White strips thick, but usually I have this shoot. Not working. A little bit too diluted. Yeah, that's like better paint. Thicker. Gonna balance it out a little. It's not as perfect as the other one, but still it works and it reads like shiny sunglasses from a distance. Nice! Alright. Sounds like success. Good job for the O brush, zero brush. So now we can check again. Okay, obviously this is all done. We have the glasses, schmasses. Actually, you know what I'm saying. Now that we added the gold, we cannot see the white anymore. Back and forth, back and forth. I'm gonna make extra sure. Stuff. Boom. That's good enough. Perfect. Not perfect, but good enough. Alright. So she does need any detail, and she also, I was thinking something with the gun, but we don't have any red dot or anything, so actually nothing to add here. So I think we're good to go. The news we're gonna put on Saturday, and I will do it like Kalpsek suggested. We'll do 50 minutes talking and chatting, talking. Not 15, 1 hour painting. Little break, the news. For half an hour I will put the clock to not do it. I should put the clock actually here to see it. Like a little timer I have. And then we will continue with painting. I mean, painting a vehicle is definitely easier. Especially with this one. Oh, I primed today. There's little white spots now from my priming session. With the vehicle, especially since it's already green. When I add some details, as we're gonna do on stream with the drill maybe, or just like punch something in. Or maybe I do it tomorrow off stream just to save time. Do half of it and show maybe on another spot. And then get it painting. The windows will take some time to paint, actually. Yeah, bottom much. Yeah, we have to see. We'll definitely prepare tomorrow a little bit better. Oh, what? Yeah. So, not enough talking about tomorrow's stream. We are in today's stream. Ultramodern. Get the ugly grizzly brush. How we're gonna do it actually doesn't matter. Take and mix it up. One thing, when you mix up varnish, you introduce air bubbles into the varnish. This translates in air bubbles on your figure, and air bubbles on your figure with varnish sucks. Because potentially you can have like little holes when the bubble pops when it dries. For Ultramodern it's not that difficult because it's super liquid, very high viscosity. But as I did before, you can then just, before you put it aside, blow on it gently to pop the bubbles. Waterboard, yeah. I'm not gonna say white liquid, but I already did. In varnish von AK Ultramodern. Von AK Interactive, I mean. I do not get paid for the products. I'm really, all products which are not my brand, which are also good, obviously. I'm not getting paid to promote or anything. I'm really just telling you what I prefer, what I like, what I use. Because that's the honest way, right? And I want you guys to have fun and nice miniatures and happy how they paint. So I'm gonna mute myself because it sounds stupid. Then we had in between the hair. Odd. Good. Next. Honors. So, two. Injury effort. And again, like I mentioned it before, we want really better protection for it with gloss varnish or like a proper varnish. Then seal it in, and then after it's dry, go over with AK Ultramodern to give it a matte shine. I wanted to say, but it's wrong. Give it a matte madness. But I am busy. I shouldn't be going over matte. Which is actually really good. I heard from a few people is the Mecha varnish. I don't know which brand this is actually. I think it's also AK Interact. It's a varnish which is actually for those Gundam models, you know, the not mech warrior, but the Gundam robots, mech things. Undab. And since those have usually articulated joints, and you can move and turn them around, the varnish is extra tougher, so you can touch it and move it around. Yeah. Yes, but like I said, oh, I'm sorry. Last time I used the matte varnish from Vallejo. I had this glossiness and goopiness, and there was like really some parts a thick layer of varnish, which looked like, you know, like ice, and it's too thick and doesn't dry flat, and it a little bit destroyed my miniatures. And I put again like 1.5 hours or so into them, which was really crushing. So yeah, now I have PTSD from varnishing. That's why I only go AK Ultramodern. So good. Alright, then while we wait for them to dry, I could camera for a moment. Talk a little bit for 10 minutes. Right. This one. And I'm back on the big screen. Big boy on the big screen. Guys, nice, good success. Really looking literally forward. Looking at the miniatures in a moment. Yeah, cool. I'm sorry for again taking 5 hours and 50 minutes already. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so much for quick and dirty 4 hours. But it's okay. Maybe it's tradition for the Thursday stream. The Saturday stream was a little bit more on point time-wise. I think we only spent 27 minutes over it. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I see. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm already a little bit tired. 2:24 in the morning. Yeah, cool miniature. I really like it. We will check it out in a second. I think 5 minutes or so it will be dry already, because it's still support here, man. 28.6, 28.7 probably for me. And 48 humidity, 47, 48, yeah. Which is okay, humidity, but it's really scorching hot. Yeah, next Saturday gonna paint the chicken with the up armored stuff. Looking forward to it. I have to tomorrow maybe do already a little planning. Yeah, I don't want to keep it just green. I want to add a camouflage, but maybe one which is legit. Yeah, and then we can figure out what to paint next Thursday. Not sure yet what to do, what to paint. Lots of opportunities behind me, literally here. I think I would like to paint a miniature from Black Hills Games, because I literally have not yet painted any of his. Oh yeah, I know what we're gonna paint. I'm gonna show it in a second. This will be really cool. Yeah, I was looking forward for it. And we'll do only one miniature, I promise, so that we have enough time in making the stuff. I also would like to keep the news segment, which we missed today, I'm sorry, to Thursdays and not Saturdays. And actually, you know what? We can actually just have a little peek what I had imagined. So I prepared already everything, but yeah, just so you guys have an idea what I want to do. So, little Dan again in the corner. My two favorite guys currently. Yeah, I like this picture. I really like a lot. Self-loathing. Yeah. But the idea was we pull out, where is it? Wrong one. This one. We pull out a little screen and then we go over various pages. Yeah. To get some news going. So this is what I had actually prepared. As you can see already, so Michael Charge from Charge Block, good friend of mine, a friend of the Desk Ops, to semi-quote him. Very good friend, yeah. He does us all a big favor in preparing a weekly newsstand, which is Ultramodern focused. So the main idea was to use his reference and his work to go through some of the new stuff. Yeah, you see, I'm just scrolling through. Okay, this is a little bit older. I thought we'd do like 4 weeks worth now because we need to catch up a lot. I need to catch up a lot. I've not been super up to date. But anyways, Charge Block, yeah, generally can totally recommend. If you like Ultramodern Wargaming, he has really good not videos, posts, blog posts. One is the Great Big Modern Wargaming Comparison Complete Edition. Just extra shout out, especially since we had like Falsifier today, who wasn't sure about which rules he wanna play. Okay, it's a little bit outdated. Oh, he took it actually off. Yeah, it was written back in 2016, and he's updating it, which is good. Maybe he's waiting for my rule set. Damn it, I need to hurry up so I get into the big new comparison. Okay, but so much for recommending the big modern rules comparison. But yeah, generally, I just wanted to give a little shout out to Michael because he's definitely one of the main pillars of our community in terms of ultramodern stuff. Yeah, check out his blog. Check out his Patreon if you wanna support him a little bit. Little coffee tip. He does some exclusive posts, some cool ones, yeah. But I think he would, if you like his blog, and he would appreciate also just a little tip. Yeah, but yeah. So we will use him, his main source for news. I have few on Patreon right now. Shout out to CombatOctopus, who provided, what means provided? He made this streams model. Big fan of CombatOctopus stuff. Like I said, he has very specific. Yeah, well, the new guys will be really cool. Forward air controller, more tough boys. Yeah, and he provided this beautiful Covert Overt model, which we painted in 6 hours nearly. Yeah. Here we can, yes, we can see the gun option. Oh yes, the MP7 was the one I forgot. So we have here the gun option of the Glock, MP7 with a red dot, MP5K, FGC9, which is the 3D printed one, and the Scorpion, which I chose, thought was the most suitable one. Yeah. But the Glock also pretty cool. Was my second choice. I had for this one I printed both to check it out. Yeah. Stuff we got the other day. Yeah, a little shout out to Windham Graves. You don't know him. Also, good friend of mine, internet friend. Need to catch up with him. Long time haven't chatted with him. He does a lot of 3D models for printing. Example, this FV101 Scorpion. He printed an FDM, even 2 different turrets and guns. Optimized for resin printing on the right side, and on the left side you see this is really cool. He cuts them up if you have an FDM printer, filament printer. So you can print them with the highest detail without having a lot of slopes and lines. As you can see here, it looks pretty good. And yeah, the Scorpion I think is a Cold War gun. He does also different historical stuff, but he does also modern stuff, which I was hoping to show you in a moment. Actually here, like this cool Voyager probe. Crash it for a scenario. Like here, okay, it's also more Cold War, but Audi Quattro racing car. And he made, it's actually him. Oh man. I really like this guy. Wintham. My man. And to come full circle, he does his Patreon. He provides the models, like does a lot of models every month. Like here, this one was the June month update for what he did last month, which is a ton. And you can actually get his model all for free on wargaming3d.com, I think. The difference with Patreon is like the models are for free, literally. On Patreon, you're helping him to create the models, to pay for them, and to. And the benefit is you get them 3 months earlier. So if you want them for free, you have to wait 3 months. Then you can grab it off from Wargaming 3D, and that is really also one of the. Like when I started with bolt action with printing, there were not many vehicles available to print, which were good. And then I found him on Thingiverse back then. I think if you check on Thingiverse, there will still be a lot of models up to a certain point when he changed the platform. And I printed a lot of tanks like Sturmtiger, Panzer 3, Panzer 4 with the side skirts. A lot of British, American tanks. Not the Challenger, but the Cromwell tanks. Like obviously it's not Ultramodern, it's all World War II stuff. I have, oh, this actually can show because I have it right here. So I have a World War I tank, and this is something I really like what Winham does. He takes the time to do the undercarriage as detailed as possible. I think I showed on the other screen in a moment again. But this gives the opportunity, because what I did, I flipped the tank to make it a scatter piece, yeah, for World War I gaming, which is one of the endless stuff. But yeah, only thing I did was I edited a little bit in Blender to make the turrets a little bit more, you know. So the turret is more like going downwards, which is yeah, and here they're also going camera angle. Yeah, also going in the direction, in this direction. Yeah. But anyways, Wintham, yeah, my man. If you're interested, check him out. If you want to support him, if you like his stuff. I mean, there's so many free stuff. I think you can print. He has a pickup, 80s pickup, which is really cool for your insurgents or something. He made like a lot of 80s cars already, civilian cars, which I printed some, which is cool. Yeah, Windham Graves, Black Hills Games, so a friend of mine. We had actually dinner together. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really good times. Cool stuff. Yeah, definitely Ultramodern must need. For obviously it's all 3D printing stuff. But CombatOctopus and Black Hill Games you can get in my store, all the miniatures. I'm just to update the latest too, like the EOD guys and private military company. He did like he redid one of his first sets. Patreon is so slow. but he redid one of his first sets in his new style, and they're really cool. I actually primed him today, because like I said earlier, to paint next week, Thursday, Black Hills Games. I'm gonna pick out one of them, paint. Yeah, really cool, really PMC, Blackwater vibe. Yes, what else? Turn-based miniature, classic. Your free membership. No, I don't want a free membership. I have a free membership. Yeah, gonna check them out. Modern miniatures, obviously. We need to check out. Hopping on and off. Black Hawk. Long awaited. Teased this back in September. I remember seeing the pictures I actually have prepared. I will just show it for a moment. Just need to adjust the window. Give me a second. Yeah, what are we seeing in this picture from September? Fares. There's another one. Yeah, I was super excited when I saw this. Was this one not? Also excited. Those pictures when he CombatOctopus made the gothic serpent guys, Black Hawk Down movie, and Black Hawk was missing. So it was really cool when I noticed this. But yeah, it's coming now next July. Urban Scatter, dude was earlier on. We have lots of stuff to cover here generally, and yeah, Kickstarter. So I'm already talking way too much. I'm sorry, but this was the main idea in giving a little news overview. I mean, not doing an extensive plug-in scrolling through the patterns, but just going like what's new, what's up to date. This would be the main idea. Yeah. So let's check the miniatures. Check them out. Sorry, I pressed too fast. They should be dry, and then we can 6 hours 5 minutes. Yeah, can cut the rope because I'm tired, and you're probably tired as well. Oh, let's do a little like this first. Have them next to each other and turn out brilliantly. Back is some old details. I love her faceless, expressionless face. This is like CombatOctopus does really great expressionate faces, but the stone cold one for the I pulled the gun out, you're gonna die, is really dope. I like the red rubber band. Nice. Oh, sorry, wrong direction. The glasses are my highlight now. Sick and slick. And the hair actually, yeah, I forgot about the hair. Never painted hair this way. I will try again. It's actually not fully dry, you can varnish in the hair. Yeah, here still you can also see wet varnish. Man, this is sick. Amazing sculpt. Great for storytelling. Yeah. No, we added a little golden drop in the butt. But I will fix it off stream. Yeah. There you have it. 2 for 1. 6 hours. Much talking. Yeah, but cool. Cool. Good job. Thanks for the tips. Gonna go quick over the under camera. Thanks everyone. Came in clutch with my last minute. Nice, yeah. I forgot in what context. I'm sorry, I haven't seen it. The PMCs, you mean, from Black Hill Games? Wait a second for him to reply. Yeah, but cool. Thanks for everyone for being part again. Being patient for 6 hours. And yeah, I'm exhausted, but happy. Managed to paint 2 cool miniatures. 2 more down. I added 2 more miniatures because I printed them just a few days ago. So actually I didn't crush my backlog at all. Yeah. Thanks man, thanks Firewing, thanks for everyone who's still watching, who's still awake. Even if you're sleeping, I still appreciate you. And yeah, see you on Saturday. I hope. Catch you there. Right guys. That's it from the desk. In capital letters. And now go crush the backlog. Go crush some backlog yourself. And see you Saturday. Then over and out. Good night. Or good morning. Thanks guys.